Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1977 BMW 20U21 Turbo. Even though it was a pretty early turbocharged model, it was quite the pioneer for BMW in bringing turbo technology to their lineup. It had a bit of a reputation for being a little finicky to tune, but when it ran right, it was like having a little rocket under the hood. Not exactly a common sight back then, so it's kind of a hidden gem in BMW history. Alright everyone, time is ticking down. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Let's see which AI car will dominate the race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be anyone's game. I'd probably lean towards the one with a bit more confidence or maybe a sneaky good understanding of the car. But honestly, it's a toss-up. Should be a fun one to watch, don't you think? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop Loop, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car, a classic 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Maya is in pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Popcorn Slayer is leading the pack. I am holding second place and Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Oscar Wolf is climbing to third place. Rumi Fist13 has moved up to 8th. Rumi of Fist13 and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 7th. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump right back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Stick around and enjoy the show. D-Fitz just overtook someone to take 4th place. Screwed Champ is climbing up to 5th. Rumi of Fist13 is making a move, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 2nd place. Scrooge Champ is also moving up to 4th. And it looks like Maya and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Scrooge Champ and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. D-Fitzits and Scrooge Champ are also fighting hard for 4th. Bees McGee is closing in on Trefanunity 3. cutting the gap by over a second. D. Fitzets and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for 4th place. Rumi Fitzet team and D. Fizzards are also fighting hard for 5th. JD Enburn is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Scrooge Champ and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 and D. Fizzards are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Amy is closing the gap on Rumi Fizz 13, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Issy Godox is driving a vintage Lola T290 with a fastest lap of 56.226 seconds. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Oscar Wolf is now in 1st place. Popcorn Slayer and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for the lead. D. Ferretz has climbed to 4th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 18. Exclusiva Gots is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Annex Sagarax is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Rumi Fizz 13 is making a move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 11 cars. James Mayo is closing in on Ovidus, trimming the gap by 15.6 seconds. Exclusiva Godox is gaining on Rumi Fizz 13, closing the distance by 1 second. Arius Serial is climbing fast into the top 10, overtaking 3 cars. Trifonanity 3 is right behind, also making moves and gaining ground. Axton Hits is closing in on Trifonanity 3, shrinking the gap by 7.5 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Dithsirits is really closing the gap on Popcorn Slayer, just 1.6 seconds behind now. They're locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Scrooge Champ has moved up 1 spot to take 4th. D. Ferris is climbing to 2nd place. Bees McGee is making a move to 12th. Well, look at that. Oscar Wolf just crossed the finish line first. Yes, all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Oscar Wolf really outdid himself in this race. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Congrats to Oscar for such an impressive performance. Looks like they're on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, I'd go with the 1987 Porsche 959. It's known for its advanced all-wheel drive system and impressive power. making it a strong contender on a track that rewards agility and stability. Plus, it just looks sleek enough to be the star of the show. The others are great, but the Porsche 959 really combines speed, handling and innovation in a way that could shine at that circuit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost out, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1994 Venturi 260 LM definitely has some racing pedigree. But the Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1 from 1990 is no slouch either. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight advantage with its sharp handling and raw power. But then again, the Venturi's unique design could surprise us if the AI is feeling particularly cunning today. I'd lean towards the Corvette taking the win, but I'd keep an eye on that Venturi making some unexpected moves. This race is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright folks, the retro supercars are revving up at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is U20 plays in a 1992 Citata Mordor V16T. That's a blast from the past. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. U20 plays has shot to the front right out of the gate. Apiadope is holding strong in second place. Steve Jumper is currently in third, but I bet they're already eyeing those top spots. Steve Jumper just moved up one spot to take second place. Apiadope and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Budatsuro and Mimur Muda are locked in a close duel for fifth. Budadzera is climbing to fifth place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Budadzera are nose-to-nose for fourth. Captain Trippy is making a move to seventh. Budadzera and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. The Betty White Show and Stankit are also locked in a tight fight for ninth. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up one spot to 15. Budatsaror and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. The Betty White Show is climbing two spots to 8. Stankit and the Betty White Show are battling hard for 8th position. The Betty White Show is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Budatsaror is inching forward 1 spot to 4th. At the Chaotic Weirdo is gaining 2 spots, now in 9th. The Betty White Show just overtook someone to take 3rd place. APP is right behind. Looks like a close fight for that spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. The Betty White Show is climbing to 3rd place. Nimawida is now in 6th. Mutuba has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. The Betty White Show is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Eve Ragnaroks is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Budatsaror and AP Babe are nose to nose for 4th place. Stankit just sneaked up 1 spot to 12. Era Special also gained 1 position, now sitting in 16th. Budatsaror is climbing up to 4th place. Mutuba is also advancing to 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Mutube are nose to nose for 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Mutube and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Amy is sneaking up to 12th place. Mutuba is climbing up to 8th place now. The Chaotic Weirdo and Mutube are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 11th, inching closer to the pack. Mutube is climbing nicely into 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind, both fighting for 6th. Amy is making a move, now in 10th place after climbing 2 spots. Mutuba is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. X Ragnaroks has moved into 10th. Stankit is climbing up to 13th place. Gabitha Minimac and I are still neck and neck for 16. Joey 1 is also advancing to 18. X Ragnaroks is gaining on Marmuda, closing the gap by over a second. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 16. X Nobodixel is now in 19th place. The Betty White Show is now in 1st place. Mutuba has climbed to 5th. Amy is now in 7th. Steve Jumper is closing in on U20 place, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Aprodope, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. X Ragnaroks and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Amy rapidly, closing the gap by 140 seconds. They are fighting hard for 7th place. Linlilak and Minamai Styler 21 are neck and neck for 20th place. Congratulations to the Betty White show on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. That's absolutely legendary. The Betty White show must be on fire today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a triple crown of racing skills right there. Big congratulations to them. Clearly, they're the player to beat today. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCR racing class was actually created to make touring car racing more accessible and affordable? They wanted to keep the racing exciting, but also ensure that more teams could participate without needing a tiny fortune. It's kind of like the fast food of racing classes. Everyone can get a bite, and the racing still stays pretty spicy. Alright everyone, get ready because the clock is ticking down fast. Make your pick now or forever. Hold your peace as these AI racers prepare to unleash chaos on the track. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up. Well, looking at those two cars, I have to say the BMW 125 IM Sport is probably the more aggressive choice for racing. It's got a bit more sportiness and agility, even if it's not the newest model. The Skoda Octavia is reliable and comfortable, but maybe not quite as sporty around the corners. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Grumpy Jerf with the BMW might take the lead early on. But, you know, with AI racing, anything can happen. The Octavia could surprise us with some clever moves. Though I'm leaning toward the BMW, but ready for some chaos. Alright folks, Bunnies of Doom has snagged pole position in the TCA class, cruising on a 28 Volvo C30. Let's see if that Swedish box can sprint or just look pretty, while the others chase it down. Bunnies of Doom has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Apex Milkbag and Grampy Jorah. Looks like a bunny is leading the charge with Milk in hot pursuit, and an old timer trying to keep up. Ariu Serial and Josh Gyosh are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya and Alwyn Storm are trading positions for 9th. Yaboirwanda and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Ariu Serial is now in 5th place. Princess Wildface has climbed to 13th. D-Factor is in 17th. Amy is now in 7th place. Maya has moved up to 9th. Relaxed Few and Prerogamarazach are nose to nose for 18th. Maya is now in 23rd place. Looks like your instinct is having a tough time. De Factor is climbing up to 16th place, and Prerogamarazach is right behind at 17. Things are getting interesting up front. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 11th place. Reno T4 is making a move to 19th. GT Swishman 33 is really pushing to catch Jordan F now. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for 21st place. Steve Jumper is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Looks like he's holding his position in 4th place, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Steve Jumper is in 4th place with a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Race seems pretty calm for now. Prerogamarazach is right behind De Factor now, just a second and a half separating them. Your Instinct is gaining on GT Swishman 33, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Arius Serial. Ford Focus ST is holding a solid 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 16.1. 16 seconds. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Relaxed Few just moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Your Instinct is gaining on GT Swishman 33, closing the gap by over a second. JT Swishman 33 is driving a 2023 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:23.538, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Renok T4 is climbing to 18th place. Yeastasman 33 is now in 21st. Your Instinct has moved into 22nd. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Your Instinct just overtook JT Swishman 33 and is now in 21st place. They're really neck and neck in this little scrap. Looks Ravenous is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. The TCA cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing that their mix of agility and speed suits this layout well. The track favors smaller, nimble cars, and the slower TCE class is struggling to keep up. Wow! Bunnies Off Doom just took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest bunnies around. Nice job! Wow, Bunnies of Doom really hopped their way to victory. Congratulations on the win, you sneaky little bunny. That was a race to remember. Sure. Did you know that the 1995 Dodge Viper RT10 was one of the first American cars that looked like a serious race car, but was actually street legal? It had a massive 8-liter V10 engine that roared like a beast and didn't bother with many of the modern driver aids. Basically, it was like waving a red flag to every car enthusiast who loved raw power and pure driving experience. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the wildest, fastest, or downright weirdest machine out there. Get those selections in, and let's see which car takes the crown. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Nonstop 202, with a sleek, modern McLaren 675 LT, known for its speed and agility. On the other, Connor Mality is steering a vintage 1970 Plymouth Superbird, which has that classic muscle car charm, but might be a bit out of its element on a technical circuit like Hawaii. It's like putting a rocket against a classic muscle car in a race that favors precision and handling. My money's on Nonstop 202, but hey, don't count out the Superbird just yet. Sometimes a vintage beast surprises us. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Circuit Hawaii, and Amy is starting on pole with a classic, the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. Hope she doesn't get too nostalgic and forget to drive. Nico Broadcast has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Amy is right behind in second, and Zero Time Live is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Nico Broadcast is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in. Nonstop 102 just overtook someone to grab third place. Bubote is making moves up to fifth. Things are heating up. Lin Lilac is making a bold move up to 3rd place. Silhouette is also climbing fast into 6th. Jung Don Start Mu 102 is now in 1st, leaving the rest in the dust. Silhouette is climbing nicely into the top 4. Buckyboard is inching closer to Maya for 10th place. Looks like a fun little scrap for the last few positions. Zero Team Alive is now in 1st place. Lin Lilac is closing the gap on Jungen Store 202, but still a second behind. Bubote has climbed to 6th place. Amin Sun is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, a car known for its incredible speed and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. Not bad, but definitely not catching the leaders yet. Amin Sun is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Amy and Bobati are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Buckyboard is gaining 1 position to take 9th. Amin Sun just gained a spot to take 5th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Mikkel Broadcast and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Buckyboard just gained a spot to take 7th place. Begonard is also climbing up 1 spot to reach 11th. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 2nd place. Begoldnerd is also making moves, now in 10th. Bubote and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Jothingskost and I are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Mikkel Broadcast is driving a vintage 1972 de Tomaso Pantera GTS. They're currently in 9th place, so not bad for a classic, but definitely not leading the pack. Zero Timilive is leading in a 2011 Beiki Mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth ride while others scramble behind. Begoldnerd is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Begoldnerd is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Bubote and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Chosenskost is making a move, now in 12th. GMM Prime is now in 14th place. Maya is right behind in 15th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Buckyboard has just moved up 1 spot to take the 6th place. Aminzan and Buckybird are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Aminsans is driving a McLaren Senna, known for its lightweight and aggressive aerodynamics. They are currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Buckyboard is holding on to 6th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little bump and grind for that position. Amy is leading the retro street cars in a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. She's holding her position well, but her lap time is significantly slower than the modern cars. Looks like she's just cruising for now. Buckybird just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The race between Amy and Buckybird for 6th is heating up. Connor Mality and Mikkel Broadcast are nose-to-nose for 10th. Connor Mality is driving a vintage Plymouth Superbird. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their lap time is the slowest among the vintage cars. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on their victory. Looks like they really timed it perfectly to take the win. Well played. Wow. Zero Time Alive really pulled out all the stops and took that victory. Huge congratulations to them. I guess all that time spent tuning must have paid off big time. Great job on the win. Zero Time Alive. Sure thing. Did you know that track-only hypercars are often designed exclusively for speed and agility on the track? Meaning they usually don't need to worry about things like trunk space or passenger comfort? It's all about that pure racing performance, making them the ultimate playground for speed enthusiasts. They're basically the rock stars of the racing world, ready to tear up the asphalt but never needing a luggage compartment. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will take the win. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh. This is a fun matchup. Amy's Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro is a beast with its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design. It's built for speed and agility, especially on a vintage track like Österreichring. On the other hand, TPPP's 2005 Mercedes SL is a powerful Grand Tourer with all that brute force. But it might struggle a bit with the finesse needed for this kind of race. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Amy's Vulcan has the edge here. It's more modern, likely more nimble, and designed with racing in mind. TPK's Mercedes is more of a cruiser-turned-racer, so it might lose a little ground on the tight corners and high-speed straights where the Vulcan shines. So I'm putting my money on Amy and her Vulcan to take the win here. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Österreichring Vintage No Chicane. Leading the pack from the very start is Lux Ravenous in a 2009 BMW 134 GT. Looks like the hypercar class is already giving us some action. Buckle up. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead, with Fragile close behind in second place. Papakatsi is holding on to third for now, but expect some action soon. Papakatsi is climbing up to second place. Balsamic Vint 183 and Fragile are still neck and neck for third. Figure 8 Sport is making a move, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 5th place. Figure 8 Sport and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for 4th. Ruki Miriki is pushing up to 7. Figure 8 Sport is climbing up to 4th place. Balsamic Vint 183 and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for 4th. TPPPA and GM9 Prime are locked in a close fight for 10th. Evolution 954 and Balsamic Vint 183 are still neck and neck for 5th place. Ruki Miriki and Evolution 954 are battling it out for 6th. Vagrant Enchanta just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Silver Gaming is right behind, grabbing 13. And Maya is making her move, now in 14th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Ruki Miriki and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for 5th place. Evolution 954 and Ruki Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dyrock Official is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Balsamic Vint 483 and Figure 8 T-Sport are nose to tail for 4th place. Vagrant Enchanta has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Dyrock Official is cutting down the distance to Evolution 954 by 1/4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Papakatsi is closing in on Lux Ravenous, chipping away at the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 5th place. Ruki Miriki and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a tight duel for 4th. GM Prime is having a rough time, dropping back to 18th place. Merchican Live is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 15 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up the field, now in 4th place. Ruki Miriki is gaining on Fragile, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dyrock Official has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th. Maya is narrowing the distance to Evolution 154, cutting it down by over 3 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 9th. Beats with Kef is advancing to 14. Beats with Kef and TPKPA are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dragoos is climbing fast into second place. Figurete Sport is also making moves into third. Balsamic, in 283, is not far behind, grabbing fourth. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Hey there! Member F Society. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you've been having a good one while you were away. Buckle up, because we're about to watch some pretty intense AI cars battling it out. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race at Österreichring Vintage. No chicane. Looks like they really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Lux Ravenous really took the checkered flag. Great job! That was an impressive race from start to finish. Looks like all that virtual driving practice paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP2 class is that these cars are designed to be more budget-friendly compared to their super fancy big brothers in the top class. They still race at crazy speeds, and look sleek enough to turn heads, but are built to keep costs in check. So more teams can enjoy the thrill of prototype racing. It's like the affordable luxury sedan of the racing world, but with a lot more horsepower and adrenaline. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to make that move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic matchup of older proven technology versus more modern design. Darigos with the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda is like that seasoned veteran who knows all the tricks. But the car's a bit long in the tooth. Meanwhile, MRF Society's 2017 Dallara P217 is newer, probably more aerodynamic, and might have some tricks up its sleeve for better handling. Given that, I'd lean towards the Dallara just because newer cars tend to handle better and have more advanced aerodynamics. But hey, don't count out Darigos. Sometimes experience and a well-tuned older car can surprise everyone. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ricardo Tormo with the critical egg, leading the pack in an old-school 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan Dado. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the contenders. The race kicks off with the critical egg leading the pack, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second place, and Darigos rounding out the top three. Let's see if they can hold those positions or if the AI has other plans. Darigaos and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Nara Society just overtook one spot and is now fifth. The race is heating up with Darigaos and NRF Society battling for fourth. Darigaos is now in third place. Someone just advanced to 8th place. Anarchisix has moved up to 11. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Steve Jumper are still nose to nose for 6th. Amy just overtook someone to grab 3rd. Yakiramen is climbing up to 14th place now. Telescope Baima and Yakiramen are nose to nose for that same spot. Telescope Baima is driving a 2016 Ford GTLM. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Nara Society just sneaked into the top 4, leaving a little room for the others to chase. Steve Jumper and Darigaos are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Yakiramen are locked in a close fight for 14th. No one wants to give an inch. Singoshi advances to 12th place. Ready Zeroa Activa Vixen climbs to 14th place. Yakiramen and Ready Zero Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 14th place. Darigaos is driving a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 Honda. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Steve Jumper is in 8th place with the 2017 Aurica 07 Gibson Edson. Looks like he's holding steady but still has some room to improve. Yakiramen is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vanton Vantage GTE. Their race seems to be quite quiet so far. Stuck in 15th place with no recorded lap times, so probably just cruising along. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 5th place. Darigaos and Steve Jumper battling hard for that spot. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Yakiramen are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds. Her car is a 2012 Morgan L-Min P22. She's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace if she wants to climb higher. Steve Jumper is climbing to 4th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is advancing to 14th. The Critica leg is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow! The Critica leg just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to the critical leg. You really showed those cars who's boss with that win. Well done. And big shout out to NRF Society for winning the bet race. You get the 2017 Dallara P217. A fantastic choice for someone who clearly knows how to handle that speed. Steve Jumper. You did the most overtakes. Impressive display of skill. You've earned the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson, so enjoy tearing up the track with that beauty. Great racing all around. This is what I call a virtual motorsport extravaganza. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no idea which shiny machine you'll want to root for. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh, this is a classic matchup for the ages, isn't it? The 1986 BMW M3 is a solid choice, known for its agility and rear-wheel drive charm. On the other hand, the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 is like the Swiss Army knife of cars, packed with technology and all-wheel drive. If the race were purely about drifting finesse, I might lean towards the BMW for its nimbleness. But because it's Highlands drift, and considering the Skyline's all-wheel drive and power, I have a sneaky suspicion that the R32 might just take the crown. Who do you think will come out on top? Or are you secretly rooting for a spectacular crash? Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Highlands Drift Track with Group AA. Amy's on pole in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage magic can outpace the rest. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Spikeballs holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Tukins, Flora and Spikeballs are nose to nose for third place. GC Productions and Justin Gilks are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Grampiarif is climbing up to 8th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 13th place. Alan 656 and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 15th. Justin Gilks just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Tukins, Flora and Justin Gilks are nose to nose fighting for that 4th position. Steve Jumper is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic and powerful machine. Looks like he's holding 8th place, but the race is tight behind him. Yuna's Got the Leads is holding on to the lead for 6th place, while JC Productions is trying to find a way past. Lisa Shibi and Riswa Qingyo are neck and neck for 11th. This race keeps throwing surprises. Yuna's Got the Leads just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Lisa Shibi is closing in on the 11th spot. Riswa Qingyo and Lisa Shibi are neck and neck for 11th. Rampager is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Riswa Qingyo is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 14th place. Alan 656 is also moving up to 15th place, both making some progress. Steve Jumper is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic beast known for its speed. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10 but no real moves yet. Timbogini Tuba is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sarre d'État. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Spikels is holding a slight lead over Justin Gilks, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Justin is closing in, so expect some last-minute drama. Maya is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, which is holding the lead comfortably. Looks like the car is just cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Lord Zekredsby is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. Celestia Linari is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R, a reliable but not the fastest car here. Their race looks steady so far, hanging around the middle of the Group N pack without major drama. Maya is leading comfortably in the Group A with the 1982 Ford Falcon. She's been consistent with the fastest lap and has a solid gap ahead of Amy. Looks like she's in control so far. Just Panchakis is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time and a position at the back of the Group N pack. Lord Zekresby just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Steve Jumper and Lord Zekresby are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Group of cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, clearly benefiting from the track layout. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. Bean Streams is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than most others. Chambiurf is driving a Subaru Legacy RS from 1990 in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, but quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Looks like your car isn't just for show. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race? That was an incredible performance. Now, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Nice job. Looks like some action-packed racing today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because the twists and turns of Indianapolis Motor Speedway require a car that can navigate through curves smoothly and maintain control at high speeds. Power is important, but without precise steering and stability, even the fastest car could struggle to make good lap times. Acceleration out of the corners is also key to gaining a lead on this track. So, overall, agility and stability are what I'd value most here. Alright everyone, the clock's running out, so make your picks quick before you miss out on the fun. Don't let your chance slip away to see which AI car will dominate the race. Wow, what a clash of the titans with those two classic machines. The Yellowbird is notorious for its raw power and aggressive handling, but the Porsche 959 is known for its technological innovation and all-around versatility. At Indianapolis Moto, where precision and stability are key, I'd probably lean toward the Porsche 959 for its advanced features and balance. But hey, you never know. The Yellowbird could surprise us with an unapologetic burst of speed. I guess we'll see which one has the better AI driving skills, but I'm betting on the Porsche to take the win. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Indianapolis, and Skix's Beaupré is leading the pack in a classic 1983 Porsche 911-930 Turbo. Wow. Looks like vintage power is showing some serious attitude today. Skeksis Beaupré has shot to the front, leading the pack. DF Empress is hot on their tail in second, and Amy is holding strong in third, not giving up that spot just yet. Dank Nuggins and Papa KC are nose to tail for 7th place. Boubouté is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Kalmetwi is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. DF Empress and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Boubouté is climbing 2 spots and is now in 7th. Boubouté just sneaked into 6th place. Papa KC is right behind in 7th. Bjorn Art and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cometwi just climbed 1 spot into 11th place. Wolf of Aiko and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Aerotech is also making moves, up 1 spot into 19th. Necrophantasm and DF Empress are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up to 12th. Maya and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for 13th. Necrophantasm is now in 3rd place. Iconic Odd has moved into 4th. Boubouté climbs into 5th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Iconic Odd is closing in on the top 3. Amy is now leading comfortably at the front. Cometwi is making a quiet climb to the 10th spot. Lisa Shibi is just ahead of Cometwi by a hair in the 10th spot. Wanga Tang 7, 272. And Derrigas are nose to tail fighting for the 17th position. Wangatang 7 272 is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Iconic Odd just moved into 2nd place, making a nice little jump. Boubouté and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 4th. No clear leader yet. Necrophantasm just overtook Skeksis Beaupré for 3rd place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Boubouté just sneaked into 4th place. Papa Katsi and yet Empress are nose to nose for 6th. Lium is chipping away at Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aerotech is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in 19th place, just behind several other Audi drivers. Looks like a tough day for them so far. Papa Katsi and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Tri 94 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Kalmetwi has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Papa Cassie just overtook Wayne Tri 94 for 5th place. They're now nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kalmetwi and Skeksis Beaupré are neck and neck for 7th place. Wolf of Eco and Liam are locked in a close fight for 12th. Kometwi advances to 7th place. Danknuggins climbs 2 spots to 8. Skeksis Bill Prey and Danknuggins are nose to tail for 8. Wangatang 7, 272 is gaining on Liu, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Bjorn Art is hot on Cloud Surfer 69's tail, closing it by over 2 seconds. Lisa Shibi and Diath Empress are nose to tail for 10th place. Bjorn Art is chopping down the gap to Cloud Surfer 69 by 2 seconds and a tenth. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Countach and Porsche 959, while the slower Audi Sport Quattro drivers are struggling to keep up. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on that awesome win. It looks like all those hours of virtual racing training paid off. Guess Amy is the one to beat in this race series. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCA racing cars are designed to be incredibly close in performance? It's like having a bunch of lookalike siblings racing to see who's the fastest. It really turns every race into a thrilling battle where driver skill and a little bit of luck make all the difference. It's almost like watching a high-stakes game of musical chairs, except with turbocharged engines and polished paint jobs. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite racer. Time's ticking. Alright, this is a classic matchup of the underdog versus the slightly older but still charming contender. Super Siggy's Peugeot 308 is a decent choice with a good balance, but the 26 model might be a tad sluggish compared to newer cars. On the other hand, Idiliv's Opel Corsa 1600 is a lightweight and nimble little car, perfect for quick maneuvers. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Opel Corsa might have the edge in agility. But hey, don't count out the Peugeot just yet, it might surprise us with some clever racing tactics. Either way, buckle up because this LEGO Speed Champions race just got a whole lot more interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Leading the pack is the Lamborghini Tube in a 2006 Audi, a 4B7, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the speed demons. Lamborghini Tube is leading the race with a strong start. The Betty White Show is holding second place, closely followed. Super Siggy's in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Starbucks is holding a slim lead over Idiliv for fourth place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for sixth. GamerBoss72 and DCKPCKB. Zerogers are trading positions for 10th, no one giving an inch. Starbucks just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy's closing in, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. DCKKP0 is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1 second. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Starbucks is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Idiliv is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Looks like Amy and Idiliv are locked in a tight battle for 5th. Amy just shifted up 1 spot to 5th place. DCKBC is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios moved up 1 spot to 10th. Super Siggy is leading in a Peugeot 308 from 2006. Looks like they're holding steady after starting third with no signs of slowing down. Lamborghini Tube is leading in the Audi 4B7, and it looks like they're holding steady at the front with the fastest lap time listed as a placeholder. The race seems to be a battle for position behind them. Idiliv is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid performance, but they might need a little more speed to catch the top 3. DCKKB0 and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. GamerBoss72 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Two Peas into Podcast and Iron Cross a Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 13th. Day CK Bait Rogards is climbing to 8th place. GamerBoss72 is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now in 13th position. Starbucks is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Plebis 3 is storming through the field, overtaking 7 cars to grab second. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making a move, overtaking 7 cars to land in third. Things are getting interesting up front. GamerBoss72 is on a tear, climbing from behind to take the lead. Timogini Tuba is dropping like a stone, now in the 14th spot. Super Siggy is also losing ground, now at 15th. Things are heating up at the front. Eddie Leave is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. GamerBoss72 is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 13th. Starbucks just snagged the lead, moving up 1 to first. The Betty White Show is closing in on Maya quickly, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Two Peas into Podcast is climbing up to 11th place, making a move. It's Bumblebee is charging ahead, now in first place, after overtaking 11 cars. Plebis 3 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. It's Bumblebee is falling behind, dropping 11 spots to 12th. Starbucks is maintaining the lead, moving up 1 position to take first. Wow, Starbucks really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on winning the race. Hey there, Jordan8. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing fun. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Wow, stellar job, Starbucks. Congratulations on winning the race. You really had those AI cars racing to impress. Fantastic effort. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Nice pick. Looks like some serious upgrades are in your future. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a history dating back to 1960 and has hosted everything from NASCAR races to epic concerts? It's known for its super fast high bank turns, which can make even the calmest drivers feel like they're in a roller coaster. So whether you're racing or just watching, this track always brings the thrill. Well, with both drivers being complete mystery characters, it's like betting on two invisible ninjas race each other. Honestly, I might just flip a coin here and call it a day. But if I had to pick, I'd say the driver with the more confident aura, or the one looking less nervous, might have the slight edge. So let's see who surprises us and takes the victory. Ready to watch these ghosts race? Alright folks, Jordank is on pole in the 2017 Chevrolet SS, right here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's see if that lead lasts, or if the AI has other plans. Jordan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Oxwell-Fee is holding strong in second place. Artiliatorius is currently in third. But don't blink or you might miss a change at the front. Oxwell-Fee and Jordan are neck and neck for first place. Fishing has just overtaken someone to claim third. NNS Savage and Artiliatorius are fighting hard for fourth. Fishings and Oxwell-Fee are nose to tail for second place. NNS Savage and Artiliatorius are swapping positions in the fight for fourth. Cobracle and Ashenariton are locked in a close duel for seventh. Fishings just sneaked into second place. Looks like they're on a mission. Oxwell-Fee and Fishings are nose to tail. No room for error. Maricus and SNR Savage still locked in a fierce fight for fifth, no one giving an inch. Oxwell-Fee is just ahead of Fishing by a car length. Ashenariton is trying to overtake Maricus on the straight. Bean Streams is holding off Cobracle by a hair. Oxwell-Fee just overtook Fishing for second place. Fishing is not giving up easily though. Meanwhile, Ashenariton and Maricus are nose to tail for sixth. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Fishings just snuck into second place, edging past Oxwell-Fee. Maricus and SNR Savage are still neck and neck for fifth. No clear winner yet. Ogswolfie just overtook someone to move into second place. Fishings and Ogswolfie are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Cobracle and Ashanriton are locked in a close duel for seventh. Atelier Torias is holding on to third place, but Fishinch is right on their tail ready to pounce. Beanstreams and Cobracle are neck and neck for 8th position. No room for error. Frankenbugs and Shototodoro K39 are locked in a close fight for 11th. This one's going to the wire. Atelier Torias is holding on to third place, but Fishinch is right behind him, ready to pounce. Solocha Dominity 1 and Beanstreams are neck and neck for 9th. No room for mistakes. Frankenbugs and Shototodoro K39 are battling for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Jourdain really pulled it off. Congratulations! You've earned that shiny 2017 Chevrolet SS. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you're clearly the king of this race. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Dustbite Speedway, I might go with the 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. It's a hypercar with impressive aerodynamics and cutting-edge technology that could give it an edge on a twisty circuit like Dustbite. The car's balance of speed and handling seems like a recipe for victory here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and those vehicles are about to be unleashed on the track. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite and see it race to glory. Oh, this is a tough call. On one hand, Jerk Plays is behind the wheel of a 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1, which is an absolute beast for its age, with some serious power and speed. On the other hand, Schrawn has a 2019 Brabham BT62, which is newer, lighter, and built for pure racing. I'd say Jerk Plays might have the edge in raw horsepower, but Schrawn could make up for that with better handling and aerodynamics. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Brabham just because of its modern design and engineering. But honestly, with cars like these, it could go either way. Who do you think has the upper hand? Hey neighbor, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our exciting AI car races. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright folks, it looks like the 2017 McLaren 720S has snagged the pole position for this race at Dustbite Speedway. Someone's feeling confident right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to it. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, followed by Iconic Odd in second and Shoebox TV in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Calmetwe advances to third place. Shoebox TV and Calmetwe are neck and neck for third. Dank Nuggins climbs 2 spots to fifth. Shoebox TV is climbing up to third place. Shoebox TV and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for second. Calmetwe and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for third. Shoebox TV is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Dank Nuggins has moved up 2 spots and is right behind in third. They are nose to tail in a close fight for second. Jerk Plays is on the move, climbing up to 21st place. Hiruvinen is also making a charge, now in 22nd. Shran is catching up, now in 24th. Looks like a little chaos at the back. Crystal 33 just shot to the front, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. Dank Nuggins and Crystal 33 are nose to nose fighting for first place. Maricus is locked in a close duel for third with another racer. Maricus is storming ahead to take the lead. Frankwerty is climbing fast into 6th. Nirgutsu is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 7th. Dark Official is climbing fast, now in 21st. Tyler is also making moves, now in 28th. Shoebox TV and another car are nose to tail for second place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to second place. Someone and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for that spot. Rondon 69 is advancing 2 positions to take 4th. Rondon 69 and someone are battling hard for third place. Jarek Plays is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Rondon 69 just nudged into 3rd. Frankwerty is sneaking into 4th, gaining 2 positions. N Body Notes is slicing through the field and now leading the race. Captain Canadian is having a rough time, dropping back 7 spots. Maricus and N Body Notes are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Maricus takes the lead, claiming first place. Rondon 69 climbs 2 spots to second. Frankwerty moves up 1 spot into 4th. The race is heating up behind them. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Dyrok Official, the gap shrinking rapidly. Platinumera is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 16th spot. Someone just gained 1 position to sit in 5th place. Jerk Plays is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Shran is making a strong push to 17th. And Maya is gaining ground, now in 20th. Rundum 69 is closing in on Maracas, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Fish Inch is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 6. Konmetwi and the other racer are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Nirgutsu just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Nirgutsu and Konmetwi are also battling closely for 8th. Daruk Official is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Dank Nuggins is making steady progress, moving up 5 spots. Iconic Odd is closing in. Amy Fast, cutting the gap by nearly 11 seconds. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Fishing just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Frankrati and Fishing are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Wow, Maracas really sped to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Maracas really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW17. It was a dominant force back in the day with a great balance of speed and reliability. Plus, with its aerodynamic design and advanced technology for 1995, it's like the Usain Bolt of this lineup. I'm guessing it might take the checkered flag on the Blackwood GP circuit, leaving the others in its dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before chaos ensues. Let's see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Alright, this is a classic vintage showdown. Princess Wildface's Ninadi is definitely a charming choice, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed or top-tier performance. On the other hand, Starbucks with the Benetton B195 might just have that edge, considering it was a pretty competitive car back in the day. I'd put my money on Starbucks' Benetton in this race, mainly because it's a bit more refined and competitive. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Princess Wildface can surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright folks, Stank It is leading the pack on pole in the 1995 Benetton B195. At Blackwood GP looks like he's got a good shot to keep that first place early on. Let's see if he can hold it. Stank It has shot off the line to take the lead. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place. Starbix is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Cloud Surfer 69 is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoebox TV is dropping back, now in 14th place after losing 10 positions. Starbix is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Taknasty is on fire, now leading the race. Amy is hot on his heels in 2nd. Max Pirelli is making a move, climbing from the back to 12th. Willow Shrub is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Balsamic 283 is also on the move, now in 14. Stank It has surged ahead to take the lead. Elitsitona 1095 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Strutting Jarl and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shoeboxy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Hondan and Elicitone. Max Pirelli and Edsauce 21 are nose to tail for 9th. Max Pirelli is climbing up to 8th place. Strutting Jarl is now 17th. Amy is gaining on Bedazzler, closing the gap by over a second. Cloud Surfer 69 is just ahead of Paragamazaf by a car length. Maya and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 11th place. Athena CNC and Kreisgolfer are swapping positions every corner in the 19th spot. Cute. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing steadily and is now in 4th place. Feruganamarasa and Cloud Surfer 69 are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Mia is making a move and is now in 10th place after climbing 2 positions. Asironi just gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Shoebox TV also moved up 1 spot into 17th. Amy is closing the gap on Athena CNC by 2.5 seconds, so expect some action soon. Elisitone 1095 is climbing up to 5th place. Cherogamersaf and Elisitone 95 are nose to nose for 5th. Max Pirelli and JDM Byrne are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cherogamersaf is climbing up to 5th place. Balsamic 283 is now in 12th. Asironi and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 13th. Wow, Stank It, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Wow, Stank It really showed us how it's done, didn't they? Congratulations on the victory, you race legend. And to the drivers in the top spots, don't forget you can claim a car now. Maya, you outdid everyone with the most overtakes, so you get the 1995 Williams FW17. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen-les-Essarts track is famous for its challenging tight corners and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for race cars, only with more speed and less screaming. It really tests the driver's skill and patience, making every race there a real nail-biter. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine dominate the race. Time's ticking. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1988 Arosa 10B, driven by Dr. Keep Sapawele, is known for its distinctive design and some racing history. On the other hand, Hymise's Lotus 100T has a reputation for that sleek form and a bit more aerodynamic finesse. Given that Rouen-les-Essarts is a track with some twists and turns, I might lean towards the Lotus for its agility and lighter frame. Still, the Aros isn't exactly a slouch, especially if the AI can manage its quirks. Either way, it's going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Lotus to edge out the Aros in this vintage race. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and Jordan F is starting on pole with a 1988 Real RC1. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead early. Let's see if he can keep up the pace. Jordan F is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Dr. Keep Sapawele is right behind in second place, and Hymise is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Hymise is climbing up to second place. Deferts and Gichi Swishman 33 are fighting hard for fifth. Youngjan Stort 202 and Deferters are locked in a close duel for sixth. Bacon is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tube is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to reach 13th. Hymes and Jordan F are locked in a fierce duel for the lead neck and neck. Hymes takes the lead, claiming first place. Mutube is narrowing the gap to Dr. Keep Sapawele, just a second behind now. Sherugamersa climbs up to 10th, making some moves. Neotexum and JG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 5th place. Trehat Triad is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Trehat Triad and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mutuba is climbing to 3rd place. JC Swishman 33 and Neotexum are also making moves, now in 4th and 5th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Bacon and Jungen's sister 202 are nose to nose for 6th place. Timborghini Tuba and Just Pankakis are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Trehat Triad just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Cherogamerasach is climbing up to 8th place. Defitsets and Cherogamerasach are nose to nose for that spot. Timborghini Tuba is also making moves, now in 10th. Timborghini Tuba is climbing to 8th place. Axton Hits is now 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. JG Swishman 33 is driving a Lotus 100T, a classic from 1988. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th, but the real question is how long they can keep up with the leaders. Moo Tuba and Jordan F are swapping positions like it's a dance for 2nd place. Neotexum and GG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Axton Hits and Just Pankakis are locked in a close fight for 11th. GG Swin 33 is gaining on Mutu, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Trehat Triad and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Amy is inching closer to Lockjaw 7, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Jung Jainstor Duhun 2 just climbed to 5th place. Cherogamet Atsaf and Timborghini Tuba are neck and neck for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Axton Hits and Just Pankakis are nose to tail for 10th place. Trehat is inching up to take 14th. And Maya is right behind Trehat Triad, making it a 3-way scrap for that spot. Cherogamerasa is gaining on Jungenstort 102 with a 1-second reduction. Neotexum is closing the gap on D-Fizzers even faster, with a 1.6-second improvement. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor the more agile cars like the Lotus and Williams. The slower Delaras are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Wow, Hymice took the victory again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Well done. Wow, Jaimai's really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've set the bar pretty high for the rest of the racers. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Ricardo Tormo circuit is known for its tight turns and technical sections. So a car that can stick to the road and navigate the curves with agility would have the edge. Speed is important. But if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't be winning any races. Acceleration out of corners and stability at high speeds would also play a key role in determining the race outcome here. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices now, or forever wonder what could have been in the race. Let's see which sleek machine will dominate the track. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Jordan EJ10 and the Arrows A21, both from the year 2000. So it's really a battle of engineering finesse and a bit of luck. The Jordan was known for being pretty competitive that year, especially with some good driver lineups. But we're talking about AI here, so it's all about the algorithms. Considering the car's specs, the Jordan EJ10 had a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and overall design that year. So I might lean toward chubby boy RJ's choice. But Athena CNC's Arrows A21 isn't a slouch either. It's unpredictable, just like a wild card. So, if I had to place my virtual bet, I'd say the Jordan might just have a tiny advantage. But don't count out the Arrows. This is gonna be a close one. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Ricardo Tormo with Cometway, leading the pack in a classic 2000 Minardi M02. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Cometway holding strong in second, and Rosa Goldeming rounding out the top three. Looks like a promising start for those three. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Rosigod Gaming and Maya are nose-to-nose for third. Ace Lay is creeping up to fifth. Rosigod Gaming is climbing up to third place. Wrestling 567 and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Joe Wolf and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 10th. Wrestling 567 and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 6th place. Joan Wolf has gained 1 spot to 10th. Ixragnarox is climbing 2 positions to 12th. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Captain Canadian is right behind, also up 3 to 14. And Maya is gaining ground, moving into third place. Things are heating up. Rosegold Gaming is having a rough time, dropping back to 17th place. Aisley is climbing up to 4th. Wrestling 567 is also moving up to 5th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the drivers in the Benetton and Minardi, keeping them at the front. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key here. Chubby Boy RJ is holding 8th place, while Athena CNC is just behind in 11th. Looks like Chubby Boy RJ has a slight edge for now, but Athena CNC might be closing in. The race is still young. Amy is currently in 7th place, driving a Minardi M02. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Rosegold Gaming is driving an Arosa 21 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. The F1 2000 cars seem well matched on this track, with close lap times indicating a tight race. The Ricardo Tormo's technical layout probably favors driver skill over car class differences. Aisley is currently in 4th place, driving a Jaguar R1. Their fastest lap is a 1:25.05.074. which is the quickest among all racers so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Stephen Brinkley's car is currently not on the track, with a lap time of 99.99, indicating they've likely dropped out or are out of the race. Their race is effectively over. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Benetton B200. Her fastest lap is quicker than the leaders, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's aiming for the top. Chubby Boy RJ is holding 8th place with a decent lap time, but Athena CNC is a bit behind in 11th. Looks like Chubby Boy RJ might have the edge if they keep it steady. Aisley just snuck into 3rd place. Wrestling 567 and Zombush 86 are hot on the heels, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Joan Wolf is sitting comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving some fuel for a late push. Blackbeard's car is a Benetton B200, and they are currently in the 16th place. They are slightly behind the leaders but holding their own. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 13th place. Oskzerot is now 14th place. Blackbeard has moved into 15th place. Joan Wolf is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 12th. He might be trying to sneak into the top 10 before the checkered flag. Zombush 86 is driving a BRO 02. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace with a lap time of 1 minute, 25 seconds, and 29 milliseconds. Joe Lone Wolf is holding the fastest lap, but is in 12th place. Looks like he's saving the best for last, or just having fun with the timing. The F1 2000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Ricardo Tormo favors those with better handling and agility. The top drivers are close in lap times, so small differences in car setup and driver skill are making the difference. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a McLaren MP415 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:25.716, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the front runners. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled to beat everyone else. Wow, what a fantastic win! Congratulations! You really showed everyone what you're made of out there. I guess all those virtual practice laps paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Since Aviano Intermediate has lots of tight turns and technical sections, a car that can navigate corners smoothly without losing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are also important, but the ability to stay planted through those tricky curves will make or break the race. So, overall balance and agility are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quickly before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss your shot at choosing the ultimate AI racing machine. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Hey, Kukayona 1038. Welcome back. Ready to cheer on some virtual chaos? Hey Kukyayon 1138, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still hanging around for the AI car races. Buckle up, it's about to get real interesting. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The classic American muscle versus the sleek German precision machine. The Chevelle has that raw brute strength and might just surprise us with its straightforward power. On the other hand, the Porsche is likely to handle the twists and turns of Aviano Intermediate with finesse and agility. If I had to guess, the Porsche might have a slight edge in maneuverability and speed through the corners. But never count out the charm and horsepower of the Chevelle. That said, I'd put my money on the Porsche for a smooth, speedy finish. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Hey Kukeon 1138. No popcorn here, but I've got a front row seat to this chaos. Alright folks, Mission Man is on pole driving a 2014 Radical RXC at Aviano Intermediate. Let's see if this underdog can hold the lead or if the AI has other plans. Mission Man has taken an early lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind in second, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kukai 1138 is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Yam Chubby Panda is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 2nd. Maya is inching up to 4th, 1 spot closer to the front. Unstabil is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Maya is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Maldok CF and Unstabil are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Unstabil is narrowing the gap to Quiz 44 by almost 2 seconds. Globais is making a move up 2 positions to 9. Maya is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Globo Excel is climbing up to 8th place. Globos Excel and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Globos is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya is now in the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st. Cookie 1138 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Globasil is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Lirichet is climbing up to 9th place. Lium is also making a move, now in 10th. Lirichet is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Globalian and Albeed has nudged into 4th. Lium is sneaking into 9th. The race is heating up. Unstabil is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Globos Excel is climbing steadily into 3rd. Globasil and Mission Man are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Globals is climbing to 2nd place. Lirage is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Liam is moving up to 9th. Liu and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Global Excel is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1/33 second. Lirachet is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the distance by 4 seconds. Leum is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Amy is way behind in 10th, while Yum Chubby Panda is holding on to 4th. Looks like Amy's got some catching up to do if she wants to win that bet. Klubasksel is closing in on Maya, now just a second behind. Le Rocher has climbed 2 places and is now in 4th. Global's Excel is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Le Rocher is climbing to 3rd place. Yum Chubby Panda is also moving up to 4th. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007, currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a tad faster than Mission Man's Radical RXC, so they're holding their own. Looks like a solid race so far. Leum is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class outright. They're currently in 8th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Yam Chubby Panda, and now just over a second behind. Unstabil is closing the distance to Mission Man, and is now less than 2 seconds back. Kilo Juliet Delta is chipping away at Quiz 44, and is nearly 3 seconds closer. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Haha, of course I do, Kokje. Just making sure I'm not the only one dreaming about racing fame around here. Wow, Maya, you must be feeling like a racing legend now. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all those hours of streaming helped you channel some serious driving skills today. Great job, and I can't wait to see you do it again. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Grand Sambuc circuit, I'd go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and with its advanced aerodynamics for the time, it probably would have handled the twists and turns better than the others. Plus, it's like the superstar of the bunch with its reputation for speed and agility. The others are impressive classics, but the 154 would most likely dominate the race with its all-around performance. Thanks, Cookie 1138. Always good to see a friendly face in the chat. Who are you rooting for today? Oh wow, we're talking about some classic beauty here. The Auto Union Type C, from 1937. That's a real powerhouse, known for its incredible speed and engineering for its time. On the other hand, the Maserati 8CTF from 1938 is no slouch either, especially in the racing world. But, considering the era and the design, I'd probably lean towards the Auto Union for its lightweight build and straight-line performance. Of course, it's all about how these vintage machines handle on the track. I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge in this race, but don't count out the Maserati. Those Italians knew a thing or two about making cars that can really turn on the charm. So, I'm placing my bet on the Auto Union just because of its historical reputation for speed and agility. Let's see if the AI can live up to those legendary namesakes. Hey, Kupkiwane. 1138. Always good to see a familiar face. Or should I say, a familiar username. What's the plan for today's chaos? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at de Grand Sambuc, and leading the pack is Crystal 33 in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from pole position. This classic beast is already showing some serious old-school flair. Crystal 33 has shot to the front, holding the lead. In Body Notes is right behind in second place, and Betsmar is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Shattered Pixel and Betsma are battling hard for third place. Nairn Pinkwolf just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Kupkiwane 38 and Nar Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for sixth. In Body Notes is now in first place. Crystal 33 is right behind in second. Shattered Pixel has climbed to third. The race is heating up. Crystal 33D just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Kupkiwane 1138 and Starbucks are still nose-to-nose for 5th place. I am climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the front. Kupkiwane 1138 is climbing to 5th place. Starbucks and Kupkiwane 1008 are nose-to-tail for 5th. A better bloke is inching up to 11. Shattered Pixel just overtook to take the lead. Crystal 33 is not giving up easily. They're still close behind. Starbucks and Kupkiwane 1138 are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Crystal 33D just took the lead, claiming the top spot. A better bloke is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kupkiwane 38 is holding on to 4th place, but Betsmar is right on their bumper ready to pounce. Mkoof and Starbucks are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shattered Pixel is now in first place. Crystal 33 is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a battle for the lead is heating up. Abetabloke is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its impressive engineering and speed. They are currently in 11th place, just ahead of Maya. Looks like a tight race with some room to move up. Now Pink Wolf and Starvex are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex just gained 1 spot, and is now in 9th. Orange Funk and Matthewsaurus Rex are also battling for 9th place. Shattered Pixel just snatched the lead from Crystal 33D. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Now Pink Wolf climbing steadily to 6th place. Crystal 33 is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 11. Baco Grande is in 13. The classic cars are pushing hard, but the track seems to favor the Mercedes-Benz W125 and 154 models with their speed. The Maseratis and Auto Unions are hanging in there but lack the outright pace. Baco Grande is racing a Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its power and agility in this era. Their race looks steady, sitting in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Shattered Pixel is now in first place. Crystal 33 is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a battle for the top is heating up. Crystal 33 just snatched the lead from the front. Kuka 138 is climbing to 4th. Amy is making her way to 7th. Amy is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 12.241, which is pretty competitive but not quite enough to challenge the top. Congratulations to Crystal 33 on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Crystal 33D. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Well-deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nakao-Gia is super tight and twisty with lots of sharp corners, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver quickly is key. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track demands precise steering and rapid acceleration out of the corners. Braking performance also plays a big role since hitting those tight turns requires stopping power to avoid going off track. Overall, a car that can dance through the complex layout with finesse will have the best shot at winning this race. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or you'll end up with whichever car the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, Cookie 1138. If I had to pick, I'd say the Aston Martin DB5 from James Bond. Classic, sleek, and always ready to race or spy. Oh wow! This is quite the showdown. The critical egg in the Ferrari California, a car known for its sleek design and decent performance, versus VD39 in the Lexus LFA, a machine that's often praised for its incredible engineering and speed. The Ferrari has the style and a bit of the flair, but the LFA is perhaps more focused on pure driving dynamics and precision. The Lexus is a little older, but that V10 engine means serious power. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Lexus in terms of raw speed and agility for a tight, challenging track like Macau. But never count out the Ferrari's charm and potential. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Macau with the slow class, and Audrey Artorias is on pole in a classic 2011 Cadillac CT SCV. Looks like the race is about to get interesting with that old school American muscle leading the way. Audrey Artorias has taken an early lead, with Kukione 1138 right behind in second place. Goofin and Eaton is holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Amy is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Tyler and Buffini 19 are nose to nose for third place. The Critical Egg just gained a spot to sit in sixth. The Critical Egg and Lord Crespi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Tyler is climbing fast into second place. Lord Crespi is also pushing up, now in fourth. Buffini 18 and Lord Crespi are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Buffini 19 is climbing up to fourth place. Lord Crespi and Buffini 19 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Der Let's Go is making a move, now in 21st. Lord Crespi is climbing up to fourth place. Violetta Mama and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15. Orange Funk is advancing to 20th. The modern street cars are holding a tight pack, so the track must favor agility and handling over raw speed. No clear dominance yet, but expect some clever overtakes on the tight corners. Sufik is driving a 2017 Lexus RCF. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with that car, they might want to watch out for the pack closing in. The Criticalig is leading, but VD39 is right behind in 12th, so not much of a gap yet. Still plenty of time for a surprise. Shotskis is driving a 2009 Morgan Aero Supersports. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Supersigi is on a roll, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kolmetwi is right behind, climbing 4 spots to 5th. And Maya is also making moves, jumping 4 positions to 6th. Things are heating up. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 4. Deskis is chipping away at Shotskis, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy just snuck into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Sofik is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Supersigi just gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Mr. Roche also moved up 1 spot, sitting in the 13th. Kometwi is now in 5th place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Shotskis is in 7th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Violetta Mama is driving a 2017 Lexus RCF GF. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Looks like a quiet race for her so far. Orange Funk is climbing to 11th place. Lord Zikretsby is narrowing the gap to Draletsko by over 2 seconds. Squat Bender is chipping away at VD39's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Lord Zikretsby is gaining fast on Draletsko, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Supersigi is inching closer to Kukione 1138, cutting down the distance by 2 seconds. Orange Funk is catching up to Amy, narrowing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Supersigi is gaining on Kukione 1138, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Orange Funk is inching closer to Amy, not giving up the chase. Lord Zikretsby is rapidly catching Draletsko. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lord Zikretsby is gaining fast on Draletsko, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Supersigi is inching closer to Kukione 1138, chipping away at the lead by a small but steady 1.5 seconds. Supersigi is gaining on Kukione 1138, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Kolmetwi is hot on Supersigi's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Jared Plays is making a move on Orange Funk and is now just 2 seconds behind. Wow! Utterly Artorias really outpaced everyone at Macau Gia. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Wow! Utterly Artorias really showed those cars who's boss. Congratulations on the win. You totally crushed it. Now, I guess we know who the real champion is here. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gold Coast has tight corners and quick hairpins, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly without losing speed would be essential. Acceleration is also important to get out of the corners quickly. But overall, being able to stick to the track and maneuver precisely will make or break a good performance here. Top speed is less of a concern than control and responsiveness. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your choices now before the AI cars take off without us. Don't want to miss out on the chaos, do we? Hey, Coupe Gayona 1138. I haven't seen your car in the race yet, but I bet it's as charming as ever. Keep an eye out and maybe you'll surprise us. Alright, we've got Crystal 33 in that classic 1998 TV, our Speed 12 GTS, which is known for its raw power and a bit of a wild streak. Then there's Amy in the 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT, which is all about sleekness and precision. Both are quite the beasts, but in different ways. Given the track is Gold Coast with its mix of tight corners and some fast straights, I'd probably lean towards Amy with the Lamborghini. Its aerodynamics and handling should give it an edge in the twisty sections. Crystal 33's Stepter is a beast with speed, but it might struggle a bit with control at high speeds on a track like this. Though I'd say Amy in the Lamborghini has the upper hand to take it. But hey, anything can happen when AI drivers are involved. Hey Coupe Gayona 1138, I'd love to give you an autograph, but I'm digital. No pens allowed. Amy might sign a virtual napkin though if she's feeling generous. Keep watching those races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Gold Coast track with the GTR class. Maya is on pole, piloting a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. Oh, let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others are going to blitz past. Maya is leading the race right now. Blackbeard is in second place, close behind. Teles Australia is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Vargala Svet is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They are currently in the 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but hanging in there. Vargala Svet is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Vargala Svet is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 15th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way to move up. Blackbeard is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C6R from 2006. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably. No signs of trouble so far. The tight corners and sharp turns on the Gold Coast are really favoring the top drivers who can handle precision and control. The lead cars are maintaining their positions with minimal gaps, so the track's demanding layout is making overtakes tough. Deluxe Combo is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in the 15th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Coupe Gaillon 38 just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Velocito 14 is right behind, making this a close fight for 5th. Cristal 33 just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Aerotech and Cristal 33 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 8th position. Tales of Strilly is driving a Jaguar XCR GT2U from 2009. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 18.798 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Vargala Svet is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders in the TCR class. Hey Cookie, Amy and I are more like racing partners in crime. We keep the track interesting, you know? No real rivalry, just good fun and fast cars. Maya is leading the race with a fastest lap of 1:18.106. Her Chevrolet Corvette C5R is holding strong at the front, and she's maintaining a solid gap. Looks like she's in control so far. Vargala Svet is in the 4th place among TCRs with a Ford Focus RS from 2012. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 26 seconds and 318 milliseconds. Hey Kugayon 1008, thanks. Amy's got the speed, but I like to think I bring the spice. We make a good team, don't we? Waldo is driving a 2017 Audi RS 3TCR. They're holding steady in the top 20, but are a bit behind the leaders in the TCR class. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Cristal 33 is comfortably in the lead for the bet, with a solid gap over Amy. Looks like she's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Blackbeard and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Guiga 38 and Vagrant Enchanter are swapping paint for 4th place. Coupe 1138 is climbing up to 4th place. Cristal 33 and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-nose for 6. Necrophantasm and Global Sexel are locked in a close fight for 12. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed those cars who's boss. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Coupe 1138 for the most overtakes. You can claim the 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. Looks like you're the king of the overtakes today. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 BMW 125 I'm Sport has a turbocharged 4-cylinder engine that packs quite a punch? It's like giving a compact car a shot of adrenaline, making it both sporty and surprisingly practical for everyday adventures. Plus, with the M Sport package, it looks sleek and aggressive, like it's ready to take on any twisty road or race against some of these AI-powered contenders. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before it's all over. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate this race. Hey, Coupe 1138? The crown suits you well, your majesty of overtakes. Keep those cars flying. Alright, so we have a classic fight between the Opel Corsa 1600 and a Toyota Corolla. The Corsa might be a bit sportier and more nimble, especially with that 1600 badge, which usually hints at a rally or performance-oriented setup. The Corolla, meanwhile, is known for its reliability and steady performance but isn't exactly a speed demon. Given the track is the Denver Pepsi Center, which has a mix of tight turns and open stretches, I'd say the Opel is more likely to squeeze out a win, if it can handle the corners well. The Corolla will probably stay steady, but unless it gets a good start, and the driver manages to keep a clean line, I'd put my chips on the Opel taking the victory. So, my bet is on Base Nazar too, and the Opel. But let's see how the AI drivers perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and Amy is on pole in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Amy is leading the pack right now. Adenut 44 is right behind, trying to catch up. Kukewan 1138 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Empress just overtook someone to grab third place. Elititona 95 is also climbing up, now in 6th. Looks like Eliciton 1095 and Base Nizart Wu are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Kukewanadul on 38 is climbing to 3rd place. Base Nizart Wu and Eliciton 1095 are neck and neck for 6th. Bjorn Ott is advancing to 8th. Basic Nizartwu is climbing to 6th place. Bjorn Ott is also moving up to 7th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Bjorn Ott are nose to tail for 7th. DF Empress is climbing to 3rd place. Elitsitona 1095 is now in 7th. Frankenbutts has moved into 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, starting from 5th place. She's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Kukayone 138 is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S 1600. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady just behind the top 3. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe waiting for a chance to make a move. Iconic Odd is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Adenut 44 is driving a 2000 Audi, a 4B5. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap of 1 minute 21.724 seconds. So they're definitely pushing hard. Amy's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Lirashai is really closing the distance on Stankit, just a 2.5 seconds behind now. Rukimiriki has made a move and is now in the top 16. Lirashai just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Rukimiriki is closing in on 30 now. Pondan and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 15th. Ixnobadixel is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its nimbleness and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the TCE class, so they might be having some trouble keeping up. Frankenbalz is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 10th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with their fastest lap over 4 seconds off the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lyra Shea is gaining on Iconic Odd and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ruki Miriki is also on the move, chipping away at Natasberry's lead by over a second. Drunken Bouts is stuck in 10th place with a pretty slow lap time of 1:25.524 Looks like the small car might be struggling to keep up with the TC cars. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now, you can finally relax and enjoy the victory. Wow, Amy really pulled it off today, didn't they? Big congrats on the win. And with the fastest lap in the bag, Amy gets to claim that snazzy 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Not bad at all. Who's feeling lucky next to claim a car? Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s supercars racing class, cars would often have more horsepower than a small airplane? It's like watching cars try to outspeed each other in a battle of who can scream down the track the fastest. Plus, those cars had some seriously bold paint jobs that basically screamed, "Hey, look at me." Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when we have to pick our new racing champion. Make your choice quickly or someone else might snatch up that top spot. Don't leave it until the last second or you'll have to suffer the consequences of a random pick. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Porsche 959 is known for its tech wizardry and balanced handling, making it a tough competitor, especially on a tricky track like Monza Retro. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO is all about raw power and speed, which could give Frogsworth an edge in a straight line. But let's be real, the Porsche's technological advancements might help it navigate the curves better, giving Amy a slight advantage here. Still, if Frogsworth can leverage that turbocharged Ferrari's acceleration at the right moments, he might just surprise us. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Porsche. It's got a little more finesse on the winding parts of the track, which could make all the difference. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Monza Retro. Renault T4 is starting on pole in a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Renault T4 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Trogsworth is in third, already looking for a way past. Renault T4 is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Maya and Igener are swapping positions with some aggressive moves for fifth. Inna Savage and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Maya is also climbing, advancing 1 place to 5th. Maya and Kokeone 1138 are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. NR Savage and Igener are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Yes 996 advances 1 position to 8th. NR Savage just overtook 2 cars to grab 5th place. Igener and Kokeone 1138 are nose to nose for 6th. Yes 996 and Igener are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Igener is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Teskis has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Yasnin 196 is climbing to 7th place. Igener and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for 6th. Wanabakido is making a move to 10th. Teskis is driving a Ferrari F40, a legendary supercar known for its raw power and lightweight design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, 14th place. So it looks like a tough race for them so far. Renault T4 is now in 1st place. Trogsworth has moved up to 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 3rd. Amy is still trying to find her rhythm at 10th. Wanabakido advances to 8th place. Flanky Frankie climbs to 10th. Teskis moves into 11th. The race is heating up. Renault T4 and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Someone and Base Nazartu are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy just made a bold move to reclaim the top spot. Renault T4 is taking the lead, claiming 1st place. Trogsworth is closing in behind, grabbing 2nd. And Maya is making a move up to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 8th place. Kokeone 138 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for that spot. Tejas 61 is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie, inching closer with every second. Teskis is gaining on Kokeone 1138, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Teskis and Kokeone 1138 are battling for 9th place. Tejas 61 is closing in on Flanky Frankie. cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Lamborghini Countach EP T5000 QB from 1985. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time so far, and they're stuck in 8th place. The track's high-speed straights favor the Porsche and Ferrari drivers, but the tight corners seem to be causing some overtaking chaos, especially for the Lamborghini and Audi drivers. Maya is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap to just a second now. Theskys is hot on Autumn Thunderbird's tail, closing in by more than a second. Tita61 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. The vintage supercars are evenly matched on this track, but the Monza Retro layout favors the more agile and lighter models. The car class seems to be a level playing field, but the track's high-speed corners and tight chicanes are shaking up the order. Wow, Renault T4 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Frogsworth. You absolutely crushed it out there. Well done on the big win. And now, a special shout out to Maya for that blazing fast lap. You've earned yourself the 1987 Ferrari F40. Nice work. Here's a fun fact for you. The Porsche 911 Cup cars are so well balanced that they often seem like they're glued to the track. It's almost like they have a secret pact to stay perfectly alive and competitive in every race. Plus, with their iconic design, they're basically the Hollywood celebrities of the racing world. Everyone knows them, and they always steal the spotlight. Alright, so we've got Shalesy in a 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT3 Cup versus Enner Savage in a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup. Both are incredible machines, but the newer 2017 model probably has a slight edge with updated technology and possibly better handling. The 2010 is no slouch though. It's a proven winner and might surprise us with its raw aggression, since the track is Apricot Hill Reverse, which favors agility and precision. I'd lean towards NR Savage, just because that newer 991 model generally handles better in tight corners. But hey, Shalesy might be able to compensate with experience and speed, so it's a close call. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Apricot Hill Reverse. Renault T4 is on pole, driving a 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT3 Cup. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead or if the others will catch up quick. Renault T4 has shot off the line to take the lead. The Valley 4 is holding strong in second place, and Marjika Blake is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sakurai TV is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Marjika Blake and T4 are nose to nose for second. Nyala Thod at 98. Just nudged into 5th, making moves. Marjika Blake is now in second place. Americas has climbed to 4th. Bolognese is in 6th. The race is heating up. Americas and Thefas 84 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Hot Bolognese and Gamer Boss 72 are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Wendy Plays is climbing up to 7th, making a move. Hot Bolognese just snuck into 5th place. Wrestling 567 and Swell Plays TV are both climbing up to 8th and 10th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Americas just snuck into 3rd place, inching past someone. The Thefas 84 and Americas are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. U20 Plays and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. U20 Plays has just climbed to 6th place. Swell Plays TV is now in 9th. Biswatinho is making a move to 19th. Americas just sneaked into 2nd place. Thefas 84 and Arya Koblesh are nose to nose for 3rd. Captain Canadian and Yarla Thotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 4th place. Wrestling 567 is now 7th. Captain Canadian has moved into 10th. Swell Play SFV is climbing up to 8th place. Sakurai TV is also moving up to 15th. D Vector and Sakurai TV are nose to nose for 15th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 3rd place. U20 Plays is now in 5th. Swell Placed V has moved into 7th. Captain Canadian is climbing to 8th place. GamerBoss72 and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Cheese and Dash Hour is inching up to 12th. Well-placed V and Thefats84 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wangatang Segin 272 just gained 1 spot to 12. Zakarai TV also moved up 1 to 13. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take 4th place. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 6th. Captain Canadian and Thefats84 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Wrestling 567 is making moves to 9th, not bad at all. Davey Vector and Cheese and Dash Hour are neck and neck for 14th. This could get interesting. Zakarai TV just climbed 1 spot to 12. Maya also moved up 1 to 18. Looks like Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-nose for 18th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 8th place. Kokeone 1138 is now in 19th. Amy is making her way to 22nd. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 7th place. Captain Canadian and Thefats84 are locked in a close fight for 8th. D-Factor is inching up to 14th. Wow! Renog T4 just took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the victory. Wow. Renog T4 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a masterclass in racing skills, even if it was all powered by AI Duishan. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, racing cars from the supercar class were already pushing boundaries with their speed and design. But they were still pretty modest compared to the monstrous machines we see today. One of the coolest things is that the Shelby Cobra, which debuted in the early 1960s, was essentially a small British roadster with a huge American V8 shoved in it. It was like David taking on Goliath with a bit of muscle and a lot of attitude. And even back then, racing was all about innovation, speed, and a little bit of that rebel spirit, which hasn't changed all that much. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Kukeon 1138, sounds like a plan. Enjoy your last race and catch you later. Alright, we've got Solid Shadow in 81 in a classic Lamborghini from 1965, and Singoshi in a Ferrari 250 GT from 1962. Both of these cars are legends, but when it comes to racing on Algarve, the track's twists and turns might favor the Ferrari's agility. The Lamborghini is a bit more about raw power and style, but the Ferrari 250 GTO is renowned for its balance and handling. Given that, I'd say Singoshi's Ferrari might have the edge here. Still, with AI in the mix, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway. Algarve and Queen Manda is on pole, zooming ahead in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Guess these vintage giants still know how to make a statement on the track. Stay tuned to see if she can hold that lead. Gary 710 is leading the race, sitting comfortably in first place. Queen Manda is right behind in second, and Solid Shadow Minity 1 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap to the leaders. Solid Shadow Minity 1 is right behind, Maya in fourth, not giving up yet. Amy has climbed to 8th place, making her way through the pack. Amy and Schoolbus Rusta E are nose to tail for 7th. This could get interesting. Maya is closing in on the leader now. Mahulkaos is right behind her in 4th. Amy keeps climbing, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Esteban Games is climbing up to 9th place. Alan 656 and S. Esteban Games are battling hard for 9th. Vagrantanchanta is also moving up to 11th. Esteban Games moves up to 8th place. Merchikin Leif is closing in on Rud Free Boy Gaming Studios, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Larashai and Merchikin live are nose to tail for 15. Triad Triad just overtook Vagrantan Chanter and now sits in the 11th place. They're nose to nose in that tight fight for that spot. Singoshi is really having a tough time dropping back to 13. SS Davin Games is climbing up to 7th, and Schoolbus Rustivi is right behind in 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Queen Manda is leading the race in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like she's holding on to her top spot pretty well so far. SS Davin Games is driving the 1966 Lamborghini Mura P400 S-Boy and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Mahokaos and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Zolidcha Dominity 1 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya and Gary 710 are nose to tail at the front. Mahokaos just overtook someone to claim third. Trihard is climbing up to 8th. This race is heating up. Maya takes the lead, moving up to first place. Alan 656 is closing in on Schoolbus TV, cutting the gap by a second. Tsungoshi climbs up to 11th place. Solichadone in ET1 is driving a Lamborghini 400 GT from 1965. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding a solid position, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake or defend. Down to Quest climbs to 12th place. Lirashe and Merchikin live still neck and neck for 15th. Nishinman is gaining on Lirashe, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy just overtook Quimanda for 4th place. Quimanda and Amy are now side by side, fighting for that position. Triat is gaining ground on SS Davin Games, cutting the gap to just under a second. S Davin Games and Solid Shadow Niti 1 are nose to tail for 6th place. Merchikin Live just gained a spot, now in 14th. Beef Sliders and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 17th. Pukayo 1138 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350E. They're currently in the 19th place and their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. S Davin Games is climbing to 6th place. Triat is now 7th. Merchikin Live is making a move to 13th. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is racing a 1963 T-Fiat Griffith 200. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2:21. Down Topwest is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray . They're currently in the 12th place, quite a bit behind the leader and struggling to keep up with the top pack. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done. Meow. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really drove through the pack with style and precision. Well done. And for the driver who secured the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. That's a legendary vintage car, perfect for showing off your skills on the street. Enjoy the ride. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite vehicle for the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey, Kuka Gioni 1138. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time! Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the retro GT500 class. These cars are so legendary that they pretty much define the term muscle car in the racing world. They're powered by big V8 engines that sound like thunder. And their designs are so classic that even if you're not into racing, you can't help but admire their style. Plus, they've got enough horsepower to make you wish you had a seatbelt just to stay in your chair. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1995 Honda Nice XG2 LM is a solid choice with its balanced handling and reliability. But the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM is a supercar with serious speed and power. Honestly, the EB 110 has that edge in raw performance, especially on a track like Zandvoort. But don't count out Maya's Honda just yet. Sometimes, a well-tuned classic can surprise us. If I had to pick, I'd say the Bugatti has a slight advantage for this race. But I'm keeping an eye on Maya's Honda to see if it can pull off an upset. Let's see how the AI handles these legends. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort GP and Retro GT 500s. Belfane the Beast is starting at the front in a classic 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Belfane the Beast has taken an early lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second. And Blackbeard is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Grampy is climbing up to 7th place. Gigarita Sport and Grampy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nyaleto Tapna 98 is pushing forward to 10th. Lord Secrisby is climbing fast, now in the 17th place. 3192X is making a move, now in the 21st spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on the rise, now in the 22nd position. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 8th place. Nyalototep 98 is also moving up to 10th. Hondan and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 23rd. Gagayon 38 and Nyalathotep 98 are neck and neck for 10th place. Lord Secrisby is sneaking up on WowXCB, closing the gap by a second and a half. Rikoharu G and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 12th place. Lord Secretsby is chipping away at WowXCB, closing the gap by a second and a half. Alwyn Storm is climbing up the field, moving into the top 21. Nyalitotep 98 and Figure 80 Sport are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Rikoharu G and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Lord Secrets B is inching closer to Wauxi B, closing the gap by a second and a third. Kukiwana 38 and Yarlathotep 98 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Stankit just gained one spot and is now in 23rd. Stankit and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Kukai 1138 is climbing up to 10th place. Alwyn Storm is making a move to 19th. Ruda 3 Boy Gaming Studios and 192 Bex are locked in a close fight for 20th. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along, waiting for a chance to make a move. Squat Bender is closing in on Stankit fast, only a few seconds behind now. Wrestling 567 just moved up one spot to 11. Xuma Girl is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Scrooge Champ and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Stankit is chipping away at School Bus Rusty's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 17th place. Lord Secrets B and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for that 17th spot. Stankit and Schoolbus Restivi are locked in a fierce fight for 27th. Rekoharu G is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They're currently in 14th place, and their lap time is a bit slower than some others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Blackbeard is now in 2nd place. Deluxe Combo has moved into 3rd. Amy is climbing into 4th. Lemon Cult Games is dropping back to 14th place. Gravy Graves is climbing to 6th. Scrooge Champ is moving up to 7th. Scrooge Champ is holding on to 6th place, but Gravy Graves is right on his tail. Reiko Haru. She and Yarlito Tep 98 are neck and neck for 11. Alwyn Storm and Wauxi B are battling for 16th with no clear winner yet. Blackbeard is creeping up on Belthainthe Beast, closing the gap by just over a second. Scrooge Champ and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on me, chopping down the distance by a little over a second. Schoolbus Rustef VE is driving a 1986 BMW M3. They're currently in the last group, struggling to keep up with the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're not gaining ground. Wrestling 567 and Kokeoni 100 tail for 9th place. Maya and Rekoharu G are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and 192 Bex are battling it out for 20th. Congratulations, Belthanethist. Looks like your skills are unstoppable. Who knew you'd be the one to take the checkered flag today? Wow! Belthaneth the Beast really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty great right now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Run des Essarts has a lot of tight corners and tricky chicanes, so a car that can steer sharply and stay balanced at high speeds would really shine here. Acceleration is important too, but being able to control the car through those sharp turns will make the biggest difference. Overall, a well-balanced vehicle that combines agility with decent grip would be ideal for conquering this track. Alright folks, you better make your choices quick, because the clock is ticking. We're about to lock in those cars and get this race underway. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner, or watch your favorite speedster make a move. Time's running out, so choose wisely before it's too late. Alright, this is quite a nostalgic matchup, isn't it? Sur Aurelio, with the iconic McLaren MP44, known for its dominance and engineering marvel in its day, versus Flanky Frankie piloting the Lotus 100T, another legendary car with its own innovative design. Given Rouen, Liesas twists and turns, the handling and agility are going to be key. The McLaren might have the edge in raw speed and aerodynamics, but the Lotus could surprise us with its lightweight feel and agility on the corners. Honestly, I'd probably give a slight edge to Sur Aurelio and the McLaren just because of its reputation for straight-line speed and stability. But don't count out Flanky Frankie's Lotus. It's a wild card that could shake things up. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Rouen Les Essers, and leading the pack is Cloud Surfer 69 in a classic 1988 Ligier GS 31. Looks like they've got a good shot at holding that pole position early on. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, with Strutting Jarl right behind in second. Gamer Boss 72 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Strutting Jarl is now in first place. Mr. Roche and Gamer Boss 72 are still neck and neck for third. Rosé Godgaming and Amy are fighting hard for eighth. Shazy and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for fourth place. Flanky Frankie just gained a spot and is now 11. And it looks like Flanky Frankie and I are about to have a little scrap for 10th. Icar 77 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Gamer Boss 72 is inching closer to the front, now second. Hymice is making steady progress, now in fifth. Mr. Roche and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for third place. Iron Cross and Wooden Cross and Icar 77 are locked in a close fight for 13. Gamer Boss 72 and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for first place. Mr. Roche and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for third. Surarelia is climbing up to 14th, making moves. Gamer Boss 72 takes the lead and is now in first place. Cloud Surfer 69 moves up 1 spot to second. Strutting Jarl is right behind Cloud Surfer 69, and they're battling fiercely for second place. Rosé Gold Gaming and Amy are nose to nose in 8th place. Icar 77 and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 12. Exo Aces is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Maya is closing in on the pack. Rosegold Gaming and Gemaster Thigamin 9000 are nose to nose for 8th place. Icar 77 is making a move, climbing to 12th. Rosegold Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Jordan F and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 12. Exoaces and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 15. Flanky Frankie just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Icar 77 and Maya are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a little push might be needed to break free. Icar 77 just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Jordan F is right behind, inching closer to that 12th spot. Looks like the battle for 12th is heating up between Maya and Jordan FF. Hymice just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Mr. Roche and Hymice are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Rob Swizzle and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are fighting hard for 16th. Icar 77 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Mr. Roche is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions to 17th. Chelsea is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Jordan F is climbing to 8th place. Yamasta Tigamanin 1000 is now in 9th. Maya is inching into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Rosegold Gaming is closing in on Jamasta Tigamanin 1000, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rob Swizzle is climbing up one spot to 15th place. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Rob Swizzle are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders with better handling, while slower cars struggle to keep up. Wow, GamerBoss72 just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! GamerBoss72 really pulled off an incredible win today. Congratulations! You totally dominated that race. Now I guess you're officially the boss of the gaming track, huh? Well done! Alright. Here's a fun fact for you. Classic Indy cars, especially those from the golden era, were so powerful they could leave a trail of smoke that looked like a mini thunderstorm. It's like the cars were saying, hey, watch out, I'm about to make some noise and leave a cloud behind. They really knew how to make racing exciting, even before the modern tech took over. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1963 Agatanian Watson sounds like a real classic with some potential for speed, but the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is no slouch either, especially with that pedigree. Considering the race is at Lakeside Park, a track that demands agility and quick handling, I wonder which of these old-timers will have the edge. I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight advantage thanks to its lighter frame and racing pedigree, but don't count out the Watson just yet. It's going to be a close one, folks. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park, and right from the front, we have Violetta Mama in a stunning 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Buckle out! Violetta Mama has shot off the line to take the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding second place, trying to keep up. Your Instinct is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Gnaveling is now in third place, climbing one spot. Bobardo has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Cheryl Mitzirosis is in 8th place, climbing one spot as well. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Violetta Mama and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for first place. Cheese and Dash Hour just gained one spot, now in 14th. Lotusos is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Kufo is making a solid charge, climbing to 14th after overtaking 3. Wolf of Eco is having a tough time, dropping 13 positions to 20. Mimidar is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. T-Bomb is making a move, now in 8th. Ninamai Styla 21 is gaining ground, now in 12th. Cheryl Mainzeros has just moved up to 6th place. Slipsnita Gaming is narrowing the distance to Exijax by 1.6 seconds. Bean Streams is gaining on Amy by 1.5 seconds. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Slipsnita Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.30 seconds. Beans Streams and Amy are locked in a tight battle for the 16th spot. Slipsnita Gaming just overtook 2 cars to climb to 8th place. Cheese and Dash Hour and Exijax are nose-to-nose for 10th. Relaxed View and Kuefo are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Your Instinct just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Nermuda and Naveling are nose-to-nose for 4. T-Bomb is climbing up to 8. T-Bomb and Bobardo are fighting hard for 7. Your Instinct is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mimildidar is climbing up to 4th place. Slipsnita Gaming is moving up to 8th place. Maya is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. She's currently in 8th place but hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like she's still finding her rhythm. T-Bomb just sneaked into 8th place. Slipsnita Gaming and T-Bomb are nose to tail for that spot. Exijax is inching closer to the top 10, climbing one spot to 10th. Slipsnita Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 13th. Kufo has moved up to 16th. Naveling is really having a rough time, dropping to 11. Your Instinct is creeping closer to Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cheronidzerosis just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Wow! Violetta Mama took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Violet and Mama really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. Now, for those who want to claim a car, Amy did an incredible job with the most overtakes. So she gets to claim the 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCars. Nice work, Amy! Sure. Abe, did you know that the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C was renowned for its smooth V8 engine and luxurious interior? It's like driving a rolling comfort palace that also happens to have enough power to make you feel fancy on the street. Plus, it's a classic example of the last of the big, bold Mercedes coupes, before the era of more modern designs took over. Alright folks, time to make your picks or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving to go. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beauty will reign supreme. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Alright, so we've got La Croissant 1980 and a classic 1997. Audi S4, and a Blaze revving up with the 2017 Ford Focus RS now. If we're talking about raw power and modern tech, the Focus RS has a clear edge with its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive. It's built for speed and agility, so it might just have the upper hand here. But don't count out the Audi S4 just yet. It's a bit of an old-school sleeper with a reputation for solid performance. Still, in a race like this, I'd say the Focus RS probably has a little more juice, and a lot more gadgets to help it cheat its way to the finish line. So, my bet is on the Ford Focus RS to take the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Especially since these virtual cars might have a few surprises up their sleeves. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Alice track with a combined streetcars class. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is starting on pole with a classic 2006 Volvo S60. Let's see if that old school charm can take the top spot today. Senor Flip Flopona in 2020 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Ablaze in second place. La Croissant 1980 is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already breathing down their neck. Ovidus is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing steadily into third. Kyosify is also making moves up to fifth. Gnavling is charging through the field now in 14th place. HP Lootcraft is closing in, climbing 3 spots to 16th. Yosho just nudged into 7th, making a small but noticeable move. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 8th place. Xragnaroks is also gaining ground, now in 12th. Zraganovs and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 11th. Dretskoy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Xragnaroks is climbing up to 11th. Smurf 20 and Xragnaroks are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 16th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Abla Es and Senor Flip-Flopone, 102,020, are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Derletsko is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Ablesayas took the lead and is now in 1st place. Shuta M Up is gaining on Senor Flip-Flopone 120-20, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Derletsko is hot on Shoot 'em Up's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Xragnaroks is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gnavling and Ixajax are nose to nose for 10th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 13th, moving up 1 spot. Dion Clay-Josho and Le Croissant, 1980, are nose to nose for 5th place. Quiz 44 and Hyosify are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Xragnaroks is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 2nd place. Senor Flip-Flopone 120-20 and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 2nd. Gang Koyusho is pushing up to 5th. Maya is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax is also making progress, now in 19th after a similar surge. Gnavling is having a tough time, dropping 13 spots to 23rd. Xragnaroks is climbing to 8th place. Jutting Jarl is closing in on Le Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by over a second. HP Lootcraft is moving up to 12th place. Xragnaroks is closing in on Hyosify quickly. Pani 3 is climbing 2 spots to 13. Ovidus is moving up 1 spot to 15. Xragnaroks is climbing to 7th place. Strutting Jarl is inching closer to Le Croissant 1980, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zerarelia has advanced 2 spots to 17. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Strutting Jarl is cutting down the distance to La Croissant 1980 by nearly 2 seconds. The Unclature Show and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 5th place. Strutting Jarl is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by over a second. Dirarelia is right behind Exijax, inching closer by a second. Navling is gaining fast on Shikamaru, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 10. HP Lootcraft is chipping away at strutting Jarl, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Navling is closing in fast on Shikamaru, just 30 seconds behind now. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. La Croissant 1980 and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th position. Wow. Ablaze really sped to the finish line and took the victory. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Ablaze took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them, what a race. And hey, the driver who managed the most overtakes was none other than me, Maya. I'll be claiming that sweet 25 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. Time to add a classic to the garage. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Bathurst's combination of tight corners, high-speed sections, and elevation changes really tests a car's ability to stay glued to the road. Speed is important, but without control, you're just asking for trouble on those winding mountain roads. So, a car that can turn sharply and grip well while maintaining decent speed through the corners is the way to go. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race just turned into a game of pure guesswork. Since they're driving the same car on a challenging track like Bathurst, it might come down to who handles the pressure better, or just the luck of the draw. I'd say it's anyone's game right now, so I'll keep my chips on whoever's feeling more confident or maybe just has the coolest helmet. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and Starbucks is leading the pack at the start. He's got that shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar, starting from pole position, so let's see if he can keep that momentum. This is already looking intense. Starbucks is leading the race, followed closely by Maya in second place. Lazamik Bintful 183 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jabuogi is making a strong move up to 19. Maya and Starbucks are nose to tail for the lead. Senorera Savage and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to the top 8. Puchitsero and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Shotskis is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Puchitsero advances 1 spot to 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 also moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Shron and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 24th. Runner Rampage is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 26. Amy and Double are nose-to-nose fighting for 13th. Josh Gush is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Bazamik Vint 183 is gaining on. Maya again, closing the gap by over a second. Quimanda and Direk Official are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Shoot 'em Up and Anexagorax are also locked in a close fight for the 22nd position. Bazamik Vint 183 is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheese and Dash Hour is also moving up to 14th. Amy and Cheese and Dash Hour are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Anexagorax and Otto Yartorius are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Shoot 'em Up and Anexagorax are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. Runner Rampage is closing in on Shron, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Anexagorax just moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Autoliatorias and Anexagorax are nose-to-nose for 21st. Rana Rampage is closing the gap on Shron by a second and a half. Sinner Savage and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Rana Rampage is catching Shron fast, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Shotskis is holding on to 11, but Emerald Tick 398 is pushing hard right behind. Jaibu Ugi just edged ahead of Josh Biosh for 17th place. Lokjun 7 and Shoot 'em Up are still neck and neck for 23rd. Wow, Starbucks just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Starbucks really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! You definitely earned that win with some slick driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. The 1988 Minardi M188 was one of those underdog teams in Formula One that really knew how to punch above their weight. A fun fact is that Minardi was famous for its passionate approach, and the fact that they competed with a fraction of the budget of the giants like Ferrari and McLaren. This meant they often had to get creative with their engineering. The 188 was powered by a Cosworth DFC V8 engine, which was pretty much the standard for many teams at the time. But Minardi's real talent was making it work for them on a budget. They might not have been winning championships, but they sure made every race feel like a David versus Goliath story. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the action. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari F187 88C is a classic, known for its speed and agility back in the day, especially on a tricky track like Laguna Seca. On the other hand, the March 81 is no slouch either, with its own set of strengths and a reputation for being a solid performer. Given the track's corkscrew turns and the weight of history these cars carry, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Ferrari. It's like having a seasoned athlete in the race. But the March 881 has that raw charm, and maybe a little surprise up its sleeve. Who knows? Maybe the AI will surprise us all with a creative line or two. Let's find out and see which vintage marvel comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Laguna Seca Vintage. Wangatang 7 272 is starting on pole in the 1988 Dolara 3087. Let's see if that old school car can hold the lead. Unstabil has shot off the line to take the lead. Wangatang 7 272 is right behind in second, and Daragos is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Darigos and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to tail for second place. Matrixco is charging forward, climbing 2 spots to 8. Aspatial and Margutsu are locked in a close fight for 13th. Darigos is holding off Wangatang 7 272 for second place. Christgopher and Amy are still neck and neck for 9. Medjakoblech just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Lotse Kretsby is driving the Eurobrunny R188, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Especial is driving a Rial, a RC1, same as Unclele Gaming and Vanon to 1857. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. Darigauz is driving a Benetton B188, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in second, but no real pressure yet. Celestial Inari is in 8th place, with a Lola LC88 Joy. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Darigauz is driving a Benetton B188 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap so far. Jebluogi and Air Special are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Dietserts and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Majakublaich is driving a March 881 and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 17th place. His fastest lap is a solid one, 6.836, so he's holding his own. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing to 3rd place. Amy and Matrix Co. are nose to nose for 8th. Eunice Gata leads just nudged into the top 12, leaving Ragutsu a spot behind. Looks like they're both playing the climbing game. Jeibu Ugi is driving a Tyrrell 017 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Darigauz is driving the same Benetton B188 as the leader but is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a close fight at the front. Hebis 3 is driving a Ferrari F187 88C and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 16.707, which matches their starting position. The race seems tight for them, staying steady but not making much progress. The Bis 3 is driving a Ferrari F187 88C and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:6.657, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Chris Gopher is driving a McLaren MP44, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not making any major moves. Wow. Unstable winning the race at Laguna Seca Vintage? Who saw that coming? Congrats on the unexpected victory. Wow, Unstoppable really showed off today. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off in style. Alright, Here's a fun fact about the 26 BMW 320i. It's a little beast that was built for racing, and boasts a naturally aspirated 2-liter 4-cylinder engine. It's like the sporty cousin of the regular 3 Series, designed to give you that quick throttle response, and a really agile feel on the track. Basically, it's a compact powerhouse that's more at home tearing up a race course than just cruising around town. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI beauty will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 26 BMW 320i is like that reliable friend who always gets you there on time, nimble and quick around corners. The 2008 Volvo C30, on the other hand, is sturdy and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. But if I had to bet, I'd say the BMW's got the edge here. It's probably a fraction faster and more agile for a tight race through New Plymouth's twisty streets. Still, don't count out the Volvo. It might just throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at the New Plymouth track. Topping the grid is Epic Sugar in a 2018 Skoda Octavia.xi. Looks like they've got a pretty solid start, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Epic Sugar is leading the race with a strong start. Triad is right behind in second place. I am currently in third place, holding my position early on. Triad and Epic Sugar are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Triad are locked in a fierce fight for second. Nistek is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking 2 cars. Nistek and Maya are battling hard for third place. Triad takes the lead now. Nistek and Maya are still neck and neck for third place. Skex's Bo pre-advances to 6th. Nistek is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Nistek are nose to tail for third. Ozia 2002 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Sophie just overtook Ozia 22 to take 7th place. Ozia 22 is fighting hard to regain it. Meanwhile, Feonke Juesho and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. This race is heating up. Stack is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap to just 1 second. Young Chubby Panda and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy and Kestha Flex are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Stack is holding on to 2nd place, but Sugar is right on her tail. Aussie 2002 and Zufi are swapping positions every corner, still neck and neck for 7th. Imus Gordon and Wolfslight are trading paint for 15. Looks like they're having a good old scrap. Stack is climbing up to 2nd place. Epic Sugar and Stack are nose to nose for 2nd. Sofik is gaining ground and is now in 7th. Young Chubby Panda is gaining on Skeksis Bu Pre, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dion Yusho and Kestha Flex are nose to nose for 11th place. Hellskank and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is closing in on the 2 leaders. Epic Sugar is holding firm for now. Sofik is making a move and is now in 5th place. Yamchubby Panda is sneaking into 7th. The race is heating up. Epic Sugar is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd. Sofik is moving up to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Yabwara Wanda fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Epic Sugar is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 18. Theonkla Yusho is climbing up 2 places to 9. Looks like Theonkla Yusho and Ozida 2002 are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Yesteroantan 33,796 is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Bleach Mepsi is catching up fast, now in 22. Asheneriton is making moves, now in 26 after overtaking 4. Yamchubby Panda is closing in on me, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Aussie 22 are battling hard for 8th place. Zikapal is climbing up to 10th place. Aussie 2002 is driving a 2008 Volvo C30, known for its safety and solid build. Currently in 8th place, they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2020 Geely Binri, a car known for its affordability and decent handling. Their race seems to be a slow climb, currently in the 28th spot, likely struggling to keep up with the front runners. Aetherplasm is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is pretty lightweight and nimble. Looks like they're hanging back in the pack, probably waiting for a late surge or hoping others make mistakes. Kesteflex is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Amy is climbing steadily into the top 8. Hellskank is inching closer to P13 Doi. Imus Gordon and Hellskank are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 24th place. Ashanuritan and Captain Canadian are battling it out for that same spot. Autumn Thunderbird is catching up to Kazuma Girl, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya is rapidly approaching Zufi, closing the distance by almost 4 seconds. Dehi Per 7 is gaining on Yamchubby Panda, chipping away at the gap by over 3 seconds. Wow, Yamchubby Panda, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Yamchubby Panda really pulled off an incredible feat. A Triple Crown win with a race victory, fastest lap, and the most overtakes is no small achievement. Big congratulations to you. That's some serious racing skills right there. And for the other drivers, if you want a shot at claiming a car, remember I won the bet race. I get to claim a 2006 BMW 320ci in TCA. So, stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari F1 2000 is a stunning machine with incredible speed and handling, especially on a track like Daytona Beach that favors agility. The Williams FW22, while a competitive car in its own right, was more of a midfield contender back in 2000. So my money is on Maya in that beautiful red Ferrari. I think she'll take the lead early and hold on to it. Unless Steven pulls off some unexpected magic. But honestly, with these cars, it's pretty much a Ferrari kind of day. Alright everyone, The race is underway at Daytona Beach, and Tales of Strili has taken the lead, starting pole in a sleek 2000 McLaren MP415. Looks like they're in the perfect spot to take an early advantage. Tales of Strili has taken an early lead. Bees McGee is right behind in second, and Schmerzenlive is holding onto third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Red Panda Minity 4 and Amy are making moves, both climbing up the order. The Critica leg is on a charge, but still a bit behind. Bees McGee and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for second place. Zaprandigan just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Schmerzenlive and Zaprandigan are going wheel to wheel for 4th. Bees McGee just climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 2nd. Schmerzenlive moved up 1 spot to 4th. Schmerzenlive and Roger Bear 302 are battling hard for 3rd. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning just in time for some AI race madness. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Looks like someone's feeling cozy in the chat today. Maybe the AI cars are just warming up for a big showdown. With all these comments, you'd think we're at a real race, huh? Keep the chatter coming. Who's got the favorite car so far? Zaprandigan is on fire, climbing to 2nd place. Zapsfied is making a strong push into the top 6. The Critica leg is gaining ground but still a bit behind the leaders. Schmerzenlive and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just nudged up 1 spot to 7. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 6th. Schmerzenlive just overtook Zaprandigan for 2nd place. They're now nose to nose. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on the top 4, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Kingrut is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zaprandigan is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Schmerzenlive and Zaprandigan are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. TPPA is on a roll, climbing to 21st place. Bacho Grande is making a big push, now 22nd after overtaking 6 cars. Unclearly Gaming is gaining ground, now 23rd after passing 3 cars. The Critica leg is on the move, climbing up to 14th place. Tales of Strili just took the lead, now in 1st. Schmerzenlive and Tales of Strili are nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Schmerzenlive just overtook someone to take the lead. Tales of Strili and Schmerzenlive are nose to tail for 1st place. Amy and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 5th. The Critica leg is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Tales of Strili just took the lead. now in first place. Schmerzenliebe and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is advancing to 7th. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. King Groot just gained a spot to 10th. King Groot and the Critical Leg are battling hard for 9. Zaprandigan and Schmerzenlive are nose to tail for 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. The Critical Leg is climbing up to take 8th place. The Critical Leg and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are battling it out for 7th. Zaprandigan just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Schmerzenlive and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 2nd. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th. Wow, Tales of Strilly just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the big win. Wow, Tales of Strilly really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats on taking the checkered flag like a true champion. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car Maya, you definitely earned your spot with that bet win. You now get to cruise around in a sleek 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. Not a bad prize for a race, right? Keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Snetterton 200 is all about those fast, flowing turns and tight chicanes, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle those curves with precision would be my top choice. Speed alone won't win here if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly. So a car with good grip and responsive steering would be the key to dominating this race. Wow, both of these are classic beauties. But I have to say the vintage charm might give them a bit of a challenge on the modern Snetterton track. Girl of Diamonds Aston Martin has a rich racing history and a sleek design, which might help it hold its own. On the other hand, Balsamic VIN 283's Maserati Birdcage is legendary for its lightweight frame and agility. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Maserati for its agility and handling, especially on a technical circuit like Snetterton. But hey, the Aston Martin's power and classic appeal could surprise us. It's a close call, so I'm just excited to see these vintage legends battle it out. Who do you think is going to take the victory? Alright folks, the race at Snetterton 200 has just kicked off, and starting on pole is its Bumblebee in a classic 1956 Maserati 450. S. This vintage beauty is definitely making some noise up front. Igzagnarox has taken the lead right out of the gate. Its Bumblebee is holding strong in second place. Hellskank is sitting in third, but don't count out anyone just yet. Its Bumblebee takes the lead now. Hellskank and Igzagnarox are nose-to-nose for second place. Squatbender climbs up to fifth, looking to make a move. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Balsamic Wind 283 is now 9th. Ronnie Rampage has climbed to 11th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Igzagnarox is holding on to 2nd place, but Amy is right behind. Justin Gilks just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Lynn Lilac and Nabomzi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Jafa 93 climbs to 13th place. Migutsu advances to 17th place. Blanky Frankie and Ryugatsu are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Hellskank and Igzagnarox are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Justin Gilks is also climbing, now in 5th. Squatbender is climbing up to 5th place. Balsamic Vintwil 183 is now in 8th. Balsamic, Intwil 83 and the Bomzi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Balsamic Vintwil 183 is climbing up to 7th place. Jordan F is also moving up to 9th. Jordan F and the Bomzi are nose-to-nose for 8th. Mighty Chunk is racing a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but hanging in there. Hellskank is closing in on Igzagnarox, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Balsamic Vintwil 183 and Justin Gilks are battling fiercely for 6th place. Jordan F is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 8th. Lynn Lilac and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. D39 and Lynn Lilac are also fighting for 10th. Blanky Frankie just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Abomzi is storming to the front, taking the lead. Lynn Lilac is right behind, both making impressive moves. It's Bumblebee and Lynn Lilac are neck and neck for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Quiz 44 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa da Tap. They're currently in the 20th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Its Bumblebee is making a move to the front of the pack. Amy is climbing up nicely. Igzagnarox is also advancing steadily. Chufanana T3 is now in 9th place. They 39 has moved into 10th. Rana Rampage climbs to 11th. The race is heating up. Hellskank and Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 3rd place. Justin Milks is gaining on Squatbender, closing the distance by a second. Amy is narrowing the distance to its Bumblebee, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Hellskank has climbed up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Kaamergil is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow! Just like that, its Bumblebee takes the top spot. Clearly, they're on a whole different level. Well done! Wow, what an incredible finish. Congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the win. Looks like they really outpaced the competition today. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A Chevrolet. It's got that perfect blend of power and agility, especially suited for a tricky circuit like the Bernese Alps Festival track. Plus, Chevrolet's got the raw muscle that might just give it an edge on those mountain curves. The others are impressive, but that Lola's got the combination of speed and handling that could make it a real threat up those twisting alpine roads. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car go for glory. Well, with Amy's impressive record of over 2,000 races and a solid winning percentage, she definitely has the experience and confidence on her side. Wrestling 567 might be the dark horse here since we don't know much about them, but that can sometimes work in their favor. Still, I'd put my money on Amy to take this one, given her track record. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track with Rana Rampage on pole in a classic 1968 Ford P68. Buckle up. This should be interesting. Uncanny Buddy has shot off the line to take the lead. Captain Canadian is holding strong in second, while Ronner and Page is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Catgirl TM and Joey 1 are nose to nose for 6th. 40 Afro just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Runner and Page and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 2nd place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. Joey 1 and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 6th position. Joey 1 is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Runner and Page is climbing fast to take the lead at the top. Zikopal is inching closer to the front, now in 7th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to close the gap. England. Captain Canadian and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd. Yesteron 133,796 just gained a spot and is now 15th, creeping up the field. Zikopal is gaining ground on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by over a second. Bobardo and Gesterone 133,706 are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Zikopal just sneaked into 6th place. 40 Afro is closing in on Wrestling 567, chopping the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dongits on 3 and Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. The track's alpine twists seem to favor the prototypes with better handling, pushing the race to be more about finesse than outright speed. Maya is dropping back to 13th place. Zikopal is climbing to 5th. Catgirl TM is moving up to 6th. Joey 1 is climbing to 13th place. Yesteron 193,796 is catching up to 14th place. Dongitson 3 is making a move to 15th place and is now just ahead of Gesteron 133,796. Looks like Dongitson 3 and Gesteron 133,796 are about to have a close fight for 14th place. The alpine twists are definitely shaking up the order with some overtakes and close calls. The narrow sections are favoring precision over speed, so expect more position changes. Ronner Page is leading in a 1968 Ford P68, a classic prototype known for its speed and aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Wrestling 567 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. 40 Afro has moved up to 7th, also gaining 1 position. Spear Like Hail is in 8th, just behind the action. Spear Like Hail and 40 Afro are locked in a close fight for 7th. James Mayo is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in 10th place, with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Looks like a tough start, but no lap times yet. Race seems to be a slow crawl for now. Spearlight Kale is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by a second and a third. Forte Afro is right behind Spearlight Kale, closing in by a little over a second. Dominance on 3 and Gesterone, 133,796, are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Congratulations, Ronnie and Paige. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Ronnie and Paige really tore it up out there. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. They definitely earned that victory. And hey Amy, you did great in the bet race. You got to claim the sleek 1966 Ford GT40 MQ.L. That's a pretty legendary car to add to your collection. Nice work, everyone! Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before the countdown finishes or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, these are some vintage beauties. Amy's Ferrari 512M is legendary for speed and agility, especially on a classic track like Super 8. But Naiba's Lola T70 Mark Anu ABGT had quite the reputation for handling and power during its time. It's a tough call, but I might give a slight edge to Amy just because the Ferrari's design tends to excel in both speed and responsiveness. Jill, don't count out Naiba. Old school racing spirit is hard to beat. Who knows, maybe the Lola will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Super 8 track, and Amy's starting in first place driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M. So she's got a pretty slick ride to hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Naiba and G Maxie. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is closing in on Bowie. The gap is shrinking. Kyroscope just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Wayne 94 is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. Looks like they are holding 7th place, but the race is tight behind them. Grandpa Jerf is driving a Porsche 935/78 from 1978. A true Group 5 beast. Looks like he's holding his ground in 6th place. Not making any dramatic moves, but staying steady. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the prototypes up front. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to handling issues on this circuit. Kyroscope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Maya just moved up 1 to 4th. Grandpa is also making moves, jumping 2 places to 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Maxia is closing in on Naibe, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Natura Yunlucky is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Gyroscope is making a bold move up to 5th place. Velocito 14 is closing in fast, now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is holding strong at the front, climbing to 1st place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Grampy Jerf has advanced 2 spots into 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up 2 spots into 7th. Finha 17 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is making steady progress up to 6th place. Velocito 14 is also moving up, now in 10th position. Grampy Jerf is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 5th, making a solid push. Amy is currently in the lead, driving a Ferrari 512M. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's got a strong grip on the front. Natura Yunlucky is driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged power and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but with that turbo, they might be waiting for a late race surge. Grampy Jerf is gaining on Jamaxiate, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Vinna 17 is climbing 2 places and now sits in 6th. Maya's Porsche 91720 is currently in 6th place. Its fastest lap is about 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, that's still some room to catch up. Alright folks, it seems like our AI drivers decided to take a little detour from the track. So we're calling this race early. Don't worry though, we've tallied up the points so everyone can see how they did. Looks like some of you might need a bit more practice with the virtual steering wheel. But hey, it's all about the fun, right? Stay tuned for the next race, and maybe our drivers will learn to stay on the asphalt. Wow, Naiba, you really stole the show today. Congratulations on winning the race, you earned it. And hey, since you did so well, you now get to claim a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni UBGT for winning the race. That's quite a prize. And it suits a champion like you. Also, Amy, great job on the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1971 Ferrari 512M. Not bad at all for a quick lap. And let's not forget Naida. Again, for doing the most overtakes. Looks like you're on fire today. The trophies are well deserved. Alright everyone. Time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the moment. Make your choices quick or get stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic battle of the rally legends. The Audi Sport Quattros 1E2 is a beast with its turbocharged power and lightweight design. On the other hand, the Ford RS200 has that rally car charm and agility, especially around tight corners. Given the Circuito da Boa Vista's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, it could go either way. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge thanks to its balance and power. But don't count out the Ford. It's always ready to surprise us with a burst of speed. Who do you think will take the crown in this showdown? Hey Survivorone 301, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still in the race with us. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuito da Boa Vista. And look at that! The Dreamkeeper is starting on pole in a classic 1984 Ford RS200. Old school meets new school chaos. Let's see how this plays out. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is leading the race. The Dreamkeeper is right behind in second place. And I'm holding on to the third spot. Let's see if I can keep that position, or if someone else wants to take it. Stank, it just overtook someone to take third place. King Tube 22 is also climbing up, now in fourth. Maya and King Tube 22 are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Looks like a close fight. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook two cars to take sixth place. Amy has moved up one spot to 10. Billy and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Tango Ducky TTV is climbing up to 17th place. Malux FDAF is also making moves to 20th place. Amy is currently in 9th place, driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattros 1E2. Looks like she's holding her own among a sea of Quattros but hasn't made any big moves yet. Tango Ducky TTV is driving a Ford RS200 from 1984. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not quite in the hunt, but still hanging in there. The Dreamkeeper is leading in a classic 1984 Ford RS200, showing strong consistency Looks like they're holding on to the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Jadian is driving an Audi Sport Quattro Ace 1E2, a classic rally legend known for its agility and power. Looks like she's holding a mid-pack position, not making any big moves but staying steady. King Chud just moved up one spot to 4th place. Jackson Dabox and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jackson Dabox is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now in 9th. Tangaducky TTV is making a move to 16th. Rumia Fizz 13 just blitzed through 9 cars to grab the lead. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for 1st place. Ihavik Sema is closing the gap on Billy by a second and a half. They're battling for 11th, and it's getting spicy. Tangaducky TTV is on a roll, climbing through the pack, and now in 2nd place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Tangaducky TTV are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 2nd is heating up. Maldix FTF is catching Evolution and 154 fast, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 1st place. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 2nd. Stank It is in 3rd. Looks like a little climbing action happening. King Chu 22 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 5th place, but have a slow fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is leading the race with a 1985 Lancia Delta S4. They've been consistently fast, holding the top spot since the start, and their best lap is 2:11.762. Looks like they're in control so far. Edzos 21 is climbing to 6th place. Yaxendabox is chipping away at Vagrant Enchanter's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Billy is gaining on Amy, narrowing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind King Chu 22. Looks like a move is imminent. Amy is closing in fast on Jacksondabox with a 2.3 second gap. Gotta expect some action soon. Epic Sugar has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Edzos 21 is right behind Maya, now closing the gap by a second and a half. Ihave Exema is catching up to Billo, closing the distance by the same amount. Epic Sugar is gaining on Archeron 192, closing in by just over a second. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Iron Crosser Wooden Cross. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, they've got some serious driving skills and a bit of good luck on their side. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and quick bends mean that a car needs to be nimble and responsive to keep up the pace. Power is nice, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, all that horsepower just goes to waste. Quick acceleration out of corners is also a big plus, because of the short straights, helping to gain an edge over competitors. So, overall, a balance of sharp steering and good grip would be my top priorities for Botniaring Short. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets crowned the fastest. Hurry up and make those selections. Alright, so Kinabaka is behind the wheel of a 2010 Global GT Lite, which sounds like a pretty standard contender. Not exactly the latest and greatest, but it could surprise us if it handles well around Botniaring Short. On the other hand, Takedo Kibri is in a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, a lightweight and agile car known for its nimbleness. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd say the KTM Crossbow R has a slight edge because of its agility and responsive handling. But hey, it's all about execution and maybe a little AI luck. So my bet is on Takedo Kibri coming out ahead, but don't count out Okinabaka just yet. This could turn into a pretty close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Botniaring Short Track. Shazi in the ultralights class is starting on pole, cruising in a 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if the speedy Radical can hold on to that front spot. Shazi has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I am in second, trying to keep up. Amy is right behind me in third, probably planning her next move. Maya just overtook for the lead, claiming first place. Amy is right behind in second. JC Productions and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Red Panda Mananiki 4 is making a strong move up to 8th place. Jordan F and Red Panda Mananiki 4 nose to tail fighting for 8. Wolf of Aiko and Indigopati are locked in a close duel for 10th. Wolf of Aiko is charging through the field now in 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind in 9th, both making impressive moves. Amy has just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Sharon is in a 28 Audi TT, which is known for its all-wheel drive and balanced handling. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but holding steady. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 13th place, driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're hanging back a bit, probably waiting for a better moment to make a move. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Wolf of Echo is right behind, so this could get interesting. Indigo Payday is in 9th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Bada. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight in the middle, so he might need a move soon. Amy is leading in the ultralights class with a BMW-powered Osella. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and looks pretty comfortable at the front. JC Productions is climbing up to 3rd place now. Shalesy is right behind, and it looks like they're about to have a serious showdown for that 3rd spot. Okinabaka is in 6th place with a 2010 Global GT Light. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 12.176. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 8th place with a Mini Cooper Challenge. Their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Anonymous Nina T3 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Okinabaka is just ahead, but Tokidokibri is right behind, so it's a tight battle. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Okinabaka is in 6th place with a 2010 Global GT Light. Their fastest lap is 1:11.48, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like a steady race so far. JC Productions is driving a Radical SR3. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Indigo Payday is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Dares. He's currently in 10th place and running just behind Wolf of Eco. Looks like he's holding his ground but not making much progress. Okinabaka is about 6 seconds ahead of Tokidokibri, so unless Bri pulls off a miracle, it looks like Okinabaka has this one in the bag. Wolf of Eco is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among TCE racers and a position near the back. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow. Amy really took the lead and pulled off the most overtakes. Congratulations on winning the race! Since you dominate in that area, you get to claim the 1996 Osella P20 BMU. Talk about a classic. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for being pretty nimble and fast on twisty circuits. Plus it has a history of racing success that might give it the edge on the Ale circuit. The others are interesting choices, but that Porsche just seems to have the right blend of agility and speed to possibly take the win. Alright. So we have Amy with a huge number of races under her belt. 2,097 races, and a solid win count of 145. That's quite the experience and a decent winning ratio. Then we have Everlasting Apex with only 320 races, but a better rank, being in the top 5. Based on the data, Amy's got the endurance, but Apex higher rank suggests they might be more skilled or consistent when it counts. If I had to guess who'll come out on top today, I'd say Everlasting Apex might have the edge because of that higher rank. But don't count Amy out just yet. She's been around the block plenty of times. It's a close call, but I'll lean towards Everlasting Apex for now. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Ales track with vintage ultralights. Maya starting on the front row in a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the speed. Maya takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Okinabaka is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Necrophantasm is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Jerkplace is climbing fast into 7th place. Renault T4 is making a move into 9th. Caffeinated car is sneaking into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Waifuana and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 4th place. Renault T4 just snuck into 8th, looking to climb even higher. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 4th place. Akanone is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th. Akanone and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Waifuane is driving a Chinook Mark II from 1966. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady behind the leaders but not making any dramatic moves yet. Okinabaka is gaining on Maya quickly now. Akinoane and Arlacoste are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya's vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco is leading comfortably at the front. It's a classic, and it's showing its age with a perfect lap time. Looks like a smooth ride so far. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Akinoane is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2, a compact rally car known for agility. Their race seems steady in 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Necrophantasm and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd. Akinoane and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy is in 3rd place with a 1966 McLaren M1B. She's got the 3rd fastest lap so far, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs a bit more speed to catch up. Amy is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, currently in 3rd place. She's got the 3rd fastest lap but is a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a push to catch up. Yachi Swid Ernie Hayes Racing 33 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, which is known for its classic American muscle style. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place with the slowest lap over 142. Okinabaka is gaining on Maya, now just a few car lengths behind. Waifuane is closing in on Necrophantasm, the gap shrinking rapidly. Akinoane and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 8th place. Caffeinated Car and Jichu Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is holding a solid 3rd place but still a bit behind the leader. Everlasting Apex is close behind in 6th, so the gap isn't huge. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. They're currently in 7th place and running just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing your victory dance. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. Great job! And a huge shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. The 1966 McLaren M1B is a fantastic car to claim, especially if you're into vintage ultralights. Enjoy your new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1955 Gordini T32 was a rare and quirky race car that the French manufacturer designed mainly for endurance racing? It's like the underdog of the racing world back then, known for its lightweight build and agility, rather than outright power. It's a kind of car that makes you think, hey, maybe being small and nimble can outsmart bigger, more powerful rivals. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite machine. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those picks in or miss out on the fun. Oh, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Caffeinated car with that sleek, 1958, Porsche 718, RSK, known for its agility and racing pedigree. Hot Bolognese is taking it back with the 1950 Ferrari 125-1, which is iconic but might lack some of the modern handling we'd want. Given the car's profiles, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in maneuverability and acceleration in this race. It's a bit newer, more refined, and built for racing circuits. The Ferrari is legendary, but in a straight line dash or tight turns, I'd lean toward caffeinated car winning. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Even a vintage car throwing a surprise. What do you think? Alright everyone, Amy is taking the lead from pole position in the F1 1950 class, driving a classic 1960 Cooper T53. Let's see if she can hold on or if someone's gonna surprise us. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, looking confident. Plebis 3 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Darigaz is in third, not far behind but already showing some early ambition. Plebis 3 and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Darigaz and Plebis 3 are still locked in a fierce duel for second. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast, now in fourth after a two-spot game. Hot Bolognese and Darigaz are trading paint for third place. Neotexum is making a bold move to the front. Exception is not holding back either, climbing fast. Caffeinated car is having a rough time dropping way back. Caffeinated cars on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Amy and Neotexum are nose to tail for third. Grampy Earth and GM9 Prime are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Daddy Gauss is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Manon 1857 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 6th. Majako Bleich is gaining ground, moving up 3 places to 9th. Excepcion is closing in on Sikapal fast, cutting the gap by over 7 seconds. Amy and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Majako Bleich just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. He's also battling closely with Evolution in 154 for 7th. Neotexum is putting pressure on Maya for the lead. Darigos is now just over a second behind Amy. Vanonit 1857 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 5th place. Neotexum is holding a slim lead over Amy for the top spot. Vanona 1857 just overtook 1 car to climb to 5th place. Vanona 1857 and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 4th. Majako Bleich is slicing through the field to take 2nd place. Daddy Gauss and Majako Bleich are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Hot Bolognese and Pani 3 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Maya is holding her position in 8th place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on the top 4. Queen Monda is making a move to crack the top 5. GM Prime is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Vargala Svet and Dr. Keep Sapaway are also making moves, both up 3 spots. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. Derrigaus and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Veneno in 1857 and Plebis 3 are swapping positions every lap for 3rd place. Pani 3 just overtook someone to climb into 5th. Vanona 1857 just sneaked into 3rd place. Pani 3 is chipping away at Plebis 3, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Excepcion is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 19. Vanona 1857 is gaining on Darigos, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Beast McGee is hot on Evolution 954's tail, both fighting for 8th place. The battle for 8th is tightening up nicely. Pani 3 is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by a second. Beast McGee is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Keep Sapleway and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pani 3 is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Dodo. They're currently in 6th place, so not too shabby but still chasing the leaders. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 12th place. Grumpy Durf is inching closer to 14th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Grumpy Durf are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Pani 3 is now in 4th place. Hot Bolognese has moved into 5th. Quimanda is in 6th. The race is heating up. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Well done. Wow, look at that. Amy took the win like a true champion. Congratulations. I guess all those practice laps really paid off. Who knew Amy had it in them? Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Yas Marina North has a mix of tight corners and fast straights. So a car that can grip the track and handle well through the twists is key. Acceleration out of the corners will also be crucial to keep up with the pack. Top speed is nice, but being able to stay glued to the track during those sharp turns will really make a difference. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is a total toss-up. Since we don't know much about their skills or experience, it's like betting on a coin flip. I'd say let's watch and see who surprises us. Maybe one of them will impress us and shake things up at Yas Marina North. Alright folks, Amy in the Trans Am class is on pole position in a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang. She's got the best spot at the start, so let's see if she can keep that lead. The race is underway. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Sakurai TV right behind in second, and Maya rounding out the top three. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take fourth place. Darigas and Dralitsko are still nose to nose for sixth. It's their pairs climbing up to eighth. Everlasting Apex is now in third place, closing the gap. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Darigas and Dralitsko are battling hard for sixth. No room for mistakes. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Everlasting Apex and Maya. Dralitsko and Stankit are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for third. Dralitsko is climbing up to fifth place. Dralitsko and Maya are battling it out for fourth. Stanky is climbing up to fifth place. Dariga is now in seventh. Lux Ravenous has moved into eighth. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 15th place. Patsorts and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for 18th. Lux Ravenous and Darigas are neck and neck for 7th place. Patsorts is climbing up one spot to 18th. Its their pair is driving a 2008 Volvo 60 and is currently in 9th place. The race seems steady for now. No major moves from them yet. Its their pair is climbing up to 8th place. Red Panda Man 84 is now in 14th and closing the gap. Kaiosify and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take 8th place. It's their upper and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 8th. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 its their pair are locked in a close fight for 9th. Just Pan Chakis is driving a Volvo 60 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 26 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Lux Ravenous is struggling to keep up with its Therapur who's pulling ahead. Looks like a battle for 8th place is heating up, but Lux needs a miracle to catch up now. Its Therapur is now in 8th place. Lux Ravenous is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Lux Ravenous just overtook its Therapur, and now they are neck and neck for 8th place. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than the top 3, but she's holding her ground. Looks like she's trying to catch up without pushing too hard. Just Panchakis and Kaiosify are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Kaiosify just nudged ahead, but it's a close call. Red Pandaman 84 just overtook Just Pankakis and is now in 14th place. They're really fighting for that spot. Drelitsko is in 6th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is just under 1:21, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really sped to the top. Everlasting Apex, you've got some serious skills. With the fastest lap, you can claim a 2021 Ford Mustang in Trans Am style. And not only that, but your overtaking skills have earned you the same sleek ride. Looks like you're going home with a brand new Mustang today. Sure. Did you know that the Korean Grand Prix track is famous for its super long straight that really tests the top speed of the cars? It's like they took a giant runway and turned it into a race track. It's quite the sight watching cars hit their maximum speed, and then braking hard for those tricky corners. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly, or you might end up with something less exciting than you hoped for. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is a real blast from the past, isn't it? Emerald Tick 30988 with the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 versus Strutting Jarl in the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Both of these cars are pretty iconic in their own right. But let's be real here. The Honda City Turbo 2 is known for being tiny and quick in a straight line because of its turbocharged engine. The Volkswagen Golf GTI, on the other hand, is a legend for its sporty handling and fun driving experience. Considering we're on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, which typically favors skillful handling and agility, I'd lean slightly toward the Golf GTI. It's got the edge in the corners and more modern engineering, even if it's a bit older in years. The Honda might surprise us with its turbo boost, but I think the Golf's overall balance and familiarity with racing tracks could give it the upper hand today. So, I'd put my money on the Golf GTI to cross the finish line first. But don't be surprised if the Turbo 2 tries to kick up some excitement with a turbo rush. Alright viewers, we're kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track with retro street cars, and look at that. Lamborghini Tube is on pole with a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rush. Lamborghini Tube has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, looking pretty comfortable so far. B39 is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Lamborghini Tube are still neck and neck for first place. Flanky Frankie just gained one spot and is now in 8. Strutting Jarl and Flanky Frankie are battling hard for 7. Drelitsko is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Amy is holding strong at the front, now in first. The 39 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Pebis 3 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Beats with Kev and Lamborghini Tube are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Drelitsko has moved up to 7th, closing the gap. Drelitsko is now in 6th place. Budatsuro has climbed to 7. Amos Gordon is knocking on the top 10 door in 9th. Drelitsko is climbing up to 5th place. Zotsfired is advancing to 17th. Rosie Godgaming and Zotsfired are nose-to-nose for 17th. Drelitsko is now in 4th place, closing in on Lamborghini Tube. They are battling hard for that spot. Lamborghini Tube is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV in, and is currently in the lead. Looks like they're trying to hold on to that top spot with no signs of slowing down. Zotsfired is driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1990. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but staying in the mix. The track seems tight and technical, favoring drivers with precise control. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. Drelitsko just overtook Plebis 3 to take 3rd place. Beats with Cave is also climbing up to 6th place. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Drelitsko is gaining on VD39 and closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Beats with Kef is inching closer to Plebis 3 with a 1.3 second reduction. Emeraldic 398 is catching up to Lamborghini Tube, also by 1.2 seconds. Drelitsko and VD39 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Budadziror is climbing up to 5th. Amos Gordon is making a 2-position jump into 7th. Vane and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Drelitsko and VD39 are fighting hard for 2nd place. Budadziror is closing the gap on Plebis 3, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Budatzeror and Plebis 3 are in a close scrap for 4th. VD39 has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Dreyetsko has moved into 2nd place, just behind the leader. Beats Withkev is narrowing the gap to Budatzeror, now only 1.4 seconds apart. Strutting Jarl is driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 15th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Budatzeror is climbing up to 4th place. Lemon Cult Games is making a move to 12th. Budatzeror is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Amy and Budatzeror. Emerald Tig 3988 is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo Sec, known for its compact size and turbocharged engine. Their race looks steady in the middle of the pack, but they might need a boost to catch up with the leaders. Let's Go and VD39 are nose to tail for the lead. Plebis 3 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap. Plebis 3 and Amy are battling hard for 4th place. Let's Go takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Budatzeror is narrowing the gap to VD39 by 130 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 2nd place between Budatzeror and VD39 Twachi. Budatzeror is climbing up to 2nd place. VD39 and Budatzeror are nose to nose for that spot. Amos Gordon is advancing to 6th. Amos Gordon and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amos Gordon is climbing fast and now in 4th place. Amy and Amos Gordon are nose to nose for 4th. Emerald Tig 3988 is chipping away at Beats with Kev's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Lemon Cult Games has moved into 9th. Funky Frankie is closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games by 3.6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind the leaders. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Billige with a gap shrinking by over 10 seconds. Skex's Beau Tre is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 16th place. Emerald Tig 3988 is having a tough time and has dropped 9 spots to 21st. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI and is currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place. Their lap time is around 3 minutes and 12 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Plebis 3 is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacia. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just cruising along, maybe saving some for a late push. Wow, Let's Go, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, Drelitsko really outdid themselves today, didn't they? Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way? That's like the full package of racing domination. Major congratulations to them. Looks like they've set a new standard for everyone else to chase after. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1995 Indy cars were powered by a 4-liter V8 engine that produced around 700 horsepower. That's like having a rocket strapped to 4 wheels. It made the races incredibly exciting, and the cars surprisingly nimble, considering their size. Plus, it was the last year before the big split that would eventually lead to the creation of different racing series. So it's kind of a nostalgic throwback to a more unified time in IndyCar history. Alright. This is like choosing between vintage wine and vintage cheese. But for race cars. The Reynard 95i is a classic, known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 is more of a powerhouse, built for speed and stability at high speeds. Considering Atlanta Motor Speedway is a fast, sprawling track with long straightaways and some sweeping turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Lola T9500 because its design favors raw top-end speed and stability over wide-open stretches. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe Gabby's Reynard pulls a sneaky move, or Red 3 Boys' Lola just zooms ahead like it's got a jet engine. I'd call it a close fight, but I'd put my chips on the Lola for having the edge in this particular setting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Forty Afro in 1995, Penske PC23. He's starting on pole and looks ready to make some moves. Let's see if he can hold that position. Forty Afro has shot out in front, leading the pack. Sumer Girl is holding second, trying to keep up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amur Pinkwolf is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and K-Zoomer Girl are nose to tail for second place. Indos Platinum and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 5th. Cumlo Girl and Forty Afro are nose to nose at the front. Gabitha Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Gabitha Minimac are battling hard for 3rd place. Katsuma Girl and Forty Afro are nose to nose at the front. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 7th place. The Grand Enchanter and Indus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 6th. Katsuma Girl and Forty Afro are nose to tail at the front. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Gabitha Minimac are swapping places for third. Apex Milkbag and Red 3 Boy are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Girl and 4th Yefro are nose-to-nose at the front. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a fierce fight for third. Indus Platinum and Pumpkin of Peru are going wheel to wheel for sixth. Apex Milkbag just moved up one spot to take fourth place. The race for third is heating up between Apex Milkbag and Gabitha Minimac. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for fourth. Vagrant Enchanter and Pumpkin of Flurry are neck and neck for 7th place. Frankenbuds and Vagrant Enchanter are fighting hard for 8th. Modox FTF and Frankenballs are locked in a close duel for 9th. Wow. 4th Afro just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. 4th Afro really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats. That was some smooth driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take the checkered flag. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Suri. Did you know that in the 1970s, street cars racing was a wild mix of muscle cars and raw power? Back then, muscle cars, like the Chevy Camaro and Dodge Challenger, could actually be street-legal race cars, which means you could cruise down the street, feeling like you were about to hit the racetrack. It was a time when car manufacturers really pushed the limits of what a street car could do, often blurring the lines between everyday driving and racing machines. So essentially, the 1970s was like the golden age of turning your daily driver into a speed demon, without quite the modern safety features, of course. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on choosing the car that will hopefully outrun the others, or at least give it a good try. Hurry up before the timer runs all the way down. Wow. Now this is a clash of the ages and two very classic choices. King Chu 22 is behind the wheel of a Fiat from 1976, which is known for its quirky charm but not exactly racing prowess. On the other hand, I've got the Gran Torino from 1974. A muscle car that's more about style and swagger than speed on a small track like Jerez Moto. Considering the cars, I might give a slight edge to the Ford Gran Torino just because it's got a bigger engine and that iconic muscle car presence. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. I'd say the Gran Torino might take the lead in the early laps, but let's see if the Fiat can surprise us with some vintage charm and agility. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Jerez Moto, and in pole position is Everlasting Apex. He's piloting a classic 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. So buckle up for some vintage muscle behind the wheel. Let's see how this beauty handles the race. Everlasting Apex is leading the race. Hukachu is right behind him second, and Wolf's Light is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Kulukachu just overtook for the lead. Everlasting Apex is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Wolf's Light and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for second place. Esteban Games is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abeta Bloke has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Let's Go and Figurati Sport are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Abeta Bloke and Wolf's Light are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Figurati Sport has gained a spot and is now 5th. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 10th. A Better Bloke is climbing to 3rd place. Let's Go is now in 6th. Someone is sneaking into 10th. A Better Bloke and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Someone's chipping away at Marty Freeze's lead, now only 1.6 seconds ahead. Kickass Lady X3 is closing in on Waintra 94, cutting the gap by a second. Everlasting Apex is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Abeta Bloke and Cthulhukachu are still nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Let's Go has made a solid move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 4th. Abeta Bloke is climbing to 2nd place. Marty Freeze is also moving up, now in 9th. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for 9th spot. Abeta Bloke and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for the lead. Eraser just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Simplimarcus and another driver are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Abeta Bloke is now in 1st place. Let's Go has climbed to 3rd. Someone is making a move to 7th. Figurati Sport is feeling the heat with that 1 second gap shrinking. Drevon192 is climbing up to 20, and Shoot 'em Up is sneaking into 22. Looks like the race is heating up. Let's Go just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Everlasting Apex and Let's Go are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Someone is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Someone just overtook to take the 5th place. Maya is closing the gap on Marty Freeze by a 1.5 seconds. SS Davin Games and I are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Someone just gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Figureta Sport and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 6th. Simple Markers and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 8th. Everlasting Apex better watch out, someone's closing in fast. Figureta Sport just sneaked into 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy just edged into the 15th spot. Drewon 192X is now in 18th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Let's Go fast enough to make it a race. SS Davin Games just moved up 1 spot to 12. S Davin Games and Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Someone just sneaked into 3rd place. Figureta Sport is climbing to 5th. Simple Markers is inching up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Simple Markers and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dre 192 is closing in on Lord Buttrell, chipping away at the gap. Figureta Sport is now in 4th place. Cthulhu Kachu is closing in on Everlasting Apex and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. SS Davin Games has moved up to 9th place. Someone's closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 5th place. S Davin Games is moving up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Drewon 122X is sneaking up on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Everlasting Apex is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. S Davin Games is in 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Well, look at that. A better bloke takes the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Better Bloke really pulled off the victory. Congrats on that well-deserved win. You definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to take home a classic 1974 Ford Gran Torino. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Weatherfield Speedway looks like a twisty, fast-paced circuit, where the ability to stay glued to the road and maneuver through tight corners would really shine. Power is always a plus, but if a car can't handle the sharp turns, it might end up in the back faster than you can say race finish. So, precision and stability are the key here. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We wouldn't want to see any of you miss out on the chance to see these AI racers tear up the track. Time's almost up, so get your picks in now. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are from 1976, so it's a real blast from the past. The Lotus 77 was known for its innovative design and agility, so it might have a slight edge in turning corners. The Surtees TS19, on the other hand, had a solid reputation for stability and consistent performance. If I had to pick, I'd say Red Azuro Active Vixen's Lotus 77 might just sneak ahead with its lighter frame and more advanced aerodynamics for that era. But honestly, with AI drivers, anything could happen. And it's all about who manages the race better. So stay tuned, this one's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway, and Silent Fox 213 is starting at the front in a classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. Let's see if the old school charm can carry him to victory today. Radicero Activa Vixen has taken an early lead, with Silent Fox 213 close behind. Someone is currently in third place, hanging on for now. Tyler Drums 31 is making a strong push up to third place. Someone is climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Radicero Activa Vixen and another driver are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Radioactiva Vixen is now in first place. Strutting Jal has moved up to 10. Strutting Jal and Lithocop are nose to nose for 9. Silent Fox 213 is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right behind. Archeron 192 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Strutting Jal and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 10th. Bezidnis Artwu just overtook someone to take 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is right behind him, both fighting for 4th. Lighting Penguin and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Rafael and Archero 192 are nose to nose for 12th place. Team Tinatia just climbed one spot to 24th. Team Tinatia and Global's Excel are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Strutting Jarl is now in 8th place. Rafael is creeping into 13th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 2nd place. Someone and Tyler are still neck and neck for that spot. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 6th place. Tokido Kibri just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. Memormida and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Team Tinatea moved up one spot and is now in 23rd. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lazy Tana and Memmuda are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Silent Fox 213 just overtook Amy for 4th place. Memmuda and Gesterone 133 726 are still locked in a close fight for 16. Cap Holster is climbing up to 28th, slowly but surely. Gliding Penguin is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. La Roche has moved up to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Shrung is in 10th place, also up 1 spot. Sneezatwu and Lirshay are nose to tail for 7th place. Tokidoki Bray and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rafael and Tokidoki Bray are battling it out for 12th. Tyler Drums 31 is dropping back to 11th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 2nd. Gliding Penguin is also moving up 1 spot to claim 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 29. Rafael is climbing steadily to 11th. Tokidoki Bray is right behind at 12th, inching closer to the top. Ichkadawan. Wow. Red Azure Activa Vixen really sped to victory. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to Radazero Activa Vixen. You totally nailed it out there. That was an awesome race to watch. Now I guess they're officially the Speed King of the day. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is a shorter circuit, with tight corners and technical sections, a car that can corner sharply and stay nimble would have the advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track favors precise control and quick directional changes. So, I'd say agility and stability through those tricky turns are what matter most. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. Iconic odd with that classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11. That car's got some history and character, but it might be a bit on the older side for the race today. BO Art with the 1966 McLaren M10A. Now that's a legendary name in racing history. But how well it's been tuned up for this particular track is the real question. Given the car's iris, the Legrand could have some handling quirks, but might surprise us with its charm and sturdiness. The McLaren, being a bit newer, probably has a slight edge in aerodynamics and speed. I'd lean towards BioArt just because the McLaren might be more suited for modern racing dynamics, even if it's a vintage model. But hey, with classic cars involved, anything can happen, especially when AI is behind the wheel. Let's see if nostalgia or raw speed takes the win today. Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is Emerald Titfer 988 in a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. Looks like a vintage thrill up front. Emerald Titfer 988 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zero Team Alive is holding strong in second place. Unstable is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might lose that spot. Hellskank is climbing to fourth place. Amy is now in seventh. Takedo Kibre is in ninth after moving up one spot. Takedo Kibre and Juno Gottlieds are nose-to-nose for eighth. Tyler just sneaked into the top 10. It's Therapera and Tyler are still locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up to 13. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Yonat is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Taita 61 is right behind, also making moves to 13th. Wayne Bretsky is on the charge, now in 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Takito Kibre is just holding on to 8th place by a whisker against Junagata leads. Shoto Todoroki 39 is trying to shake off Taita 61 for the 13th spot. Bioa and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 16. Bioart is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette the Kitty is also making progress, moving up to 18th place with a similar number of overtakes. Yunus Gotha leads is having a rough time, dropping 16 spots to 24th. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing to 12th place. Bioart is advancing to 13th place. Vargala Svet is pushing up to 14th place. Wolf of Aiko is climbing to 17th place. Everlasting Opex and Wolf of Aiko are nose to tail for 18th. Iconic Odd is advancing to 19th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Toadette the Kitty has climbed to 16th place. Official Class Eli and Wei Fuan are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Aerotech is holding off Toadette the Kitty by a hair for 16th place. Tyler and Official Class Eli are neck and neck for 22nd. Aerotech and Toadette the Kitty are locked in a tight fight for the 16th place. Official Class Live is inching up to the 21st spot. Yunus Gotha leads is also climbing, now in 23rd. Aerotech is climbing up to 16th place. Wolfvakio is catching up to 17th place. Everlasting Apex is sneaking into 18th place. Waifuana climbs to 21st. Tyler and Juno's Gotha leads still locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Tidy 61 is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Teddy 61 is closing the gap to Juno Gotha leads by nearly 6 seconds. Amy has climbed to 6th place. Tyler has moved up to 23rd. Vargala Svet is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try and hold that position or extend his gap. Wow, Emerald Tick through 988. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was an impressive race, and they definitely deserved that win. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities, because Sonoma is known for its twisty, technical turns. You want a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly through those sharp corners. Acceleration and top speed are less critical here since the track is more about finesse and control. Braking performance is also important because of those late, aggressive turns. Ultimately, a car that combines agility with strong braking will give you the best shot at dominating this race. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to make a move before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI race car comes out on top. Hey there, JetDD and JetDude9. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see some familiar names. Hope you're ready to watch these cars battle it out because things are about to get exciting. Well, looking at those choices, Liza Shibi with the Williams FW20 might have a slight edge. That car was known for its good handling and pace back in the day, even if it's a bit of a throwback now. Trash Crashton's Arrows in 19, while not a bad car, was less competitive and a bit more of an underdog in the racing world. So, I'd say Liza Shibi has the upper hand here, but with AI racing anything can happen. Just hope the cars don't decide to take a scenic route. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma NASCAR track. And leading the pack at the start is Rumi F13 in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. Rumi F13 is leading the race, followed closely by DCKPZ Guggers in second place. Deluxe Combo is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Liza Shibi is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Jordan F is making a strong push, moving up 6 spots to 5th. Rumi F13 is having a tough time, dropping back 14 positions to 15th. Down Quest is climbing fast, now in 4th place. JetDD is storming through, in 5th after overtaking 6 cars. Yan Clayshow is also on the move, now in 6th after passing 4 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on a roll climbing to 14th place. Unknown Tactus is making moves to reach 18. Scrooge Champ is pushing hard to get to 20. Dr. Keeps Sapaway and Edie Liv are neck and neck for 13th place. Rondon 69 and Dr. Keeps Sapaway are fighting it out for 14th. Amy and Ixnobadix are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, now in 11th. Unknown Tactics is also making moves, now in 15th. Ixnobadixel is gaining ground, now in 19th. Jack Didini is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Screwed Champ is making a solid move up the field. Naturayan Lucky is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots. Rumia Fitz 13 is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. DKK BC Rogerts has just moved into the lead, claiming the top spot. Deluxe Combo and DCKB CO guards are nose to tail, fighting for the very front. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Romeo Fistetin is closing in fast on Maya, chopping the gap by 10 seconds. Daisy K. Bates-Rogerts and Jet DD are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, no doubt keeping the fans on the edge of their seats. Trash Crashton is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Unknown Tactis is making a statement, jumping 8 spots to 5th. Edialev is gaining ground, moving up 4 positions to 6th. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Amin Sun is making moves, now in 22nd. Tugonat TTV is inching forward, now in 20th. Down Talquist is really having a rough time, dropping back to 8th place. Lisa Shibi is on the move, climbing up to 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is making a nice push up to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Wow, look at that! DK Bates-Rogerts just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, DTCK Bates-Rogerts really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job! Sure thing. A fun fact about the Eastern Creek Gardner track is that it used to be known as the Sydney Motorsport Park, and it's famous for its mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns that really keep the drivers on their toes. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, where you never quite know when you'll hit a wild twist or a sudden burst of speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be diving into this race with whatever rides are left. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver in action. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Ferrari 488 Challenge is known for its agility and speed, especially on a tricky circuit like Eastern Creek Gardner. The Aston Martin 177 5th LN, on the other hand, is more about luxury and style with a touch of power. But it's not exactly a racetrack warrior. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say GM Prime and the Ferrari might have the edge, thanks to that sharper handling and lighter frame. Terrific Kitten's Aston is a beauty, but I think it might struggle a little on this track compared to the Ferrari's racing pedigree. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially in the chaos of AI racing. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner track with only hypercars in play. The Critica leg is starting on pole in a classic 2012 Rough C TR3. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the newer contenders will surprise us. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Critica leg is holding strong in second place, and Navling is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take third place. Agrids 34 and the Critica leg are nose to nose for second. Navling and Agrids 34 are battling it out for third. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take second place. Navling is also climbing up to third. Naiba is making a move and now in fourth. The top four are all close together. Platniu Mera just overtook someone to climb to sixth place. Joey Pastrami and Platniu Mera are nose to nose for that same spot. Jet DD and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 15th. Navling is now in first place and Maya is right behind in second. The race is heating up. Joey Pastrami has just moved into sixth place, closing in on the top five. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Evolution 954 is cutting the gap to Iron Crosser Wooden Cross by 1.2 seconds. Daydream Keeper climbs up to 11. Mighty Chunk is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Your Instinct and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 12th place. Simpla Markers and Jet DD are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Jet DD and Simpla Markers are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Simpla Markers just nudged ahead, but Jet DD isn't giving up yet. Agrids 34 is in third place with a 2009 Pagani Zonda. It's a lightweight hypercar known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy is driving a 2009 BMW 134 Judd 5th A-Tito. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Agriet's 34, and Naveling are nose to tail for second place. Evolution 954 has just overtaken one car to claim 7. Jet Delina is also on the rise, climbing into 9. Jet D9 just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Jet D9 and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 7. Kufo is closing in on Lord Secretsby, cutting the gap by over a second. Evolution 954 is climbing to 6th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Evolution 954 and the Critical Egg. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is advancing to 8th place. Wow, looks like Maya just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, a true track-only hypercar. Well done. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see these cars race again. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.